Stinky. Stinky, stinky, stinky. You know that? Y'all smell bad, dog. Give me something to burn. Shit. Please don't jump on me. Disappear. Besada. Bullshit. I know why I don't like that gun, it's because it kicks the fucking moon. Even if you have that fucking perfect, like, gun. back to the fucking lobby and then away. So AK when it comes back to this shit is be so goddamn mad. So are you the guy that just got the thermal off of? why did he shoot me? I'm sorry, what?
Salve signori, bentornati, nuovo video e siamo finalmente alla penultima quest per arrivare. Huh? Hey man, why the fuck did they shoot me? Oh my god, dog. What are you doing, Squishy? Don't speak so good.
you will never get Cap Container. And it's because your dog shit escaped from Tarkov. No, I'm just kidding. It has nothing to do with skill. And on the contrary, not getting the Cap Container is one of the smartest things you can do. So unless you want to roleplay as Riley Reid in a Gape scene, I don't think there's any reason to get this bigger butt slot container. But before we go any further, guys, I have free groceries from HelloFresh. If you live in the United States Container, or people that almost, let's just go ahead and decide who really goes for Cap Container, because the player base likes to pretend it's just the average guy and people get it in different waves, and it's more about who plays the most gets it first. But the Cap Container really is there for the guy that's playing 8 to 12 hours a day. It really is not structured or set up whatsoever for anyone who contributes to society. Now, does that mean you cannot get it if you come home in the evening and you play Tarkov for maybe 4 hours? No, you absolutely can get it, but that is not who it's structured for. It's really structured for these people that are playing Tarkov every single waking hour of the day, and that probably isn't you. They're getting fed all of these quests and told to do all these quests just for this container, and it really hits a very, very small minority of the Escape from Tarkov player base. Generally just streamers and some one-off players who maybe are between jobs or aren't in school at the moment and are just playing a tremendous amount of Tarkov. Right now, I'll have on screen just the sheer amount of quests you need to do. You see this image right here? You need to do almost every single one of these quests on this image to even get this container. And some of these can be, you know, fun quests or whatever you deem is fun, or at least they're not bad. Maybe you need a key, you need to go to a quest item, and it's somewhat lore building. Maybe you'll enjoy that, maybe you don't, but it builds to the universe of the game. Others are just like ridiculous ones from Jaeger, like put pantyhose over your head and go into factory and shoot people with the blicky in the foot while yelling racial slurs, right? Like just crazy, odd, arbitrarily weird quests, you know what I mean? And there's really no reason to do them other than to get the Cap Container. Now, what is the issue with that? Well, a lot of people burn themselves out playing Escape from Tarkov, doing these arbitrarily difficult and weird tasks. They just fucking forced to play the game.
Дерзкий какой!
What's up, guys? For this task, getting acquainted, there are 13 spawns for the V3 fly. Guys, for this task, getting acquainted, there are 13 spawns for the V3 flash drive, and they're all inside water treatment. You'll need these 2 keys shown on screen for 2 of the spawns. In order to get into water treatment and to go through all the buildings, you'll need to have killed the front gunner. In order to get into water for 2 of the spawns. In order to get into water treatment and to go through all the buildings, you'll need to have killed the front gunner rogues, the rogues on building 1, and the rogues on the middle building. There should just be one on the middle building and on the one building. And then you're going to go through the spawns in all of the water treatment buildings. That way you can voice line to see if there's rogues on the buildings before you go into the middle for the spawns. The map will be displayed on the left, and I'll show the spawn number. That way you can tell which spawn I'm going to throughout the video.
Huh? so inaccurate, but it still hit. Gotta love Magnum Buckshot. Because his ass was not aiming none. I breathed pink batteries there. Why? I love when they spawn in the bush, fucking 50 meters away, shooting me. That's great. Alright. Give me the fucking man, I should have run the though. I figured I would find one actually. It's a handy tool that'll help us later. Might be needing that. Oh no. Too high. I know he's in this trash over here. Okay. 100 numb. Dead. See? I might be too damn tired to get up in there. Damn, bro, okay.
Drop that motherfucker!
What? Toothpick.
Righteous. Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the Forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager brood, be sure to mind your manners. Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here? Righteous Tarnished, welcome. Goodbye.
Well, Alrighty. forgot that's what was going on there.
Hey, Wagwan.
Oh, hello, what's up, man?
I'm good. I'm pissed off coming on fucking Elden Ring here. Why did I close the game? I don't know. Shot. Fuck.
That is retard.
I'm just.
Every time I see it, I lose my mind, dude.
Yeah, it's good, right?
It is, it's classic.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a thinker, actually. People messaging
Yeah.
me like, why do you have some fat ass retard on your
Wait, do they
Xbox?"
actually?
Yeah, because like when I stream sometimes, I just share my whole screen. I don't really care.
Yeah.
So you'll see like that pop
They
up from
see
time
it?
to time, and I don't really care. I think it's funny as fuck. But people are like,
Yeah, yeah.
why? And I'm like, because they want to. Mind your own fucking business.
Yeah. You want to know why you hang out with fat retards? Like, I have to live as one every fucking day.
Oh. Oh,
You
well,
know?
I'm sorry. Actually, I hate to hear that. Honestly.
Yeah, these people just fucking disrespect me and they don't have any sympathy.
Well, let's beat them, dude. Let's beat them with fucking metal rods or something.
I will hit him with a fucking pipe.
Alright. Well, where are we
Um,
at? Do you have Erd leaves?
I don't know. How do I check? Are they
Okay.
crafting material?
So yeah, if you hit like start and go to like item crafting, you scroll down
Uh-huh.
about 10 of them, you'll see this thing called a Burl Calling Finger Remedy.
Oh yeah, I have a couple of these.
Alright, yeah, just make up a bunch of those and we can just
I got
like
like 6.
neat. I have well, so each time that you play an instance
I
of
can
like
craft 1.
yeah, each time you play
I have
an
9.
instance of like multiplayer, you'll use one of those things,
Uh-huh.
and if you die, it's gone. If you beat
Aw.
the area boss, you get another one. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I'm not noticing any earth leaves in this DLC area, so we might have to like farm some or something if we start getting wrecked a whole bunch or some shit.
We'll just kill all the bosses, I
yeah,
think.
yeah, easy. I mean, so if you wanna just start walking around, we can just throw a dart at the middle of the map and just find a way.
No. Where you at? Because I got like the whole map.
Okay, I do not have the whole map. We could walk and go get the other map pieces, but
What ones?
I
They're
thi-
so fucking hard to find some of them.
yeah, I'm at like so the furthest like northeast point I have is like the Castle Lord's Chamber. So I was like fighting the guy with the 2 swords, and he does that little spin dance move.
Wait, where is that? Castle Lord.
Yeah, but that's not really walking around in a field.
Oh,
here.
Castle Ansis.
Uh,
Maybe. Potentially.
Okay, yeah, it's the one to the right of it. It's Castle Insis checkpoint. To the right of that, it's Castle Lord's Chamber. And I think that's how we get to the map piece.
Oh yeah, that's the next big boss. Yeah.
Have you done that yet?
Oh yeah, I did. Like,
Well,
I don't remember when I did it.
I'm there. If you want to meet me there, we could
Sure, yeah.
push through that boss fight, or try to, anyways. But so what'll happen is, like, for instance, I'll press start. I'll go to multiplayer, and
It's the password, right?
yeah, I want the password to be like, hot
You like-
dog. I don't know.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. Hey, who's gonna put
Make
a
it hot. I would have said like piss bag.
okay, piss
Let's go with
bag.
hot dog. Let's go with hot dog.
Alright.
Like hot dog. Hot dog ain't gonna get us banned, so
Alright, yeah.
we'll go with hot dog.
And then, like, what are the chances of somebody making their password hot dog or whatever?
Exactly. Nobody. And if they do, we'll summon them. That'll be funny.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be really funny.
Alright, so if you hit start and go to multiplayer, you can, like, hit tarnish furl a finger, and then it'll put, like, a pissy stain on the ground. And then I'll,
Okay, I'm gonna take a piss here.
I'll interact with that.
Yeah, there you go. Put a piss on the floor. Just let it out.
Alright, let me make sure I'm inverted or whatever.
Mm.
Alright.
Have you got a shit ton of remedies?
I have some. I'm like 19.
Yeah.
You are in the Castle Lord's Chamber, right? Yes?
Yeah. I'm outside the boss room. I remember this boss. This boss took me a long time. I had like an episode fighting it.
Oh, yeah. It's good.
I don't know why. cause
Skibidi. Yo, hold on, you look like Miku. Inappropriate.
yeah. I'm like
activity.
ugly Miku, yeah.
They said inappropriate activity detected. Returning to title menu.
Wait, what?
Have you modded your file or something?
No.
Weird.
And a connection error. Wait, really?
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Like, did I cost you a finger?
It says starting in offline mode. What
Fuck.
happened?
Hmm.
Did you just get me banned?
I hope not.
This is starting in offline mode to use network features. Check to see if the connection is set up properly.
Are you banned?
Something just happened when I tried to summon you. It said that I like couldn't, and then like it said inappropriate activity detected, and then kicked me.
Try go online again.
It won't let me actually.
Are you banned?
I think that's what just happened when I tried to summon you.
How does that make any fucking sense at all?
I have no clue.
You actually banned?
Maybe. I can like start up my file. It won't let me put on like.
What does it say when you try and go online?
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta go back to the menu.
But I've never modded the game ever, like ever.
It said inappropriate activity detected on mine. I don't know.
I'm
What
not,
happened.
I'm not looking it up.
Alright, let me launch my game now.
It's like a bug apparently.
What is?
It's like a bug. Like, it says that. This is insane. You on Steam Deck?
I do own one.
Okay. It's like happening a lot on Steam Deck for some reason. Probably a Linux thing, I don't know.
But I'm not playing on Steam Deck, I'm playing on
Yeah. That's, yeah, I don't know.
Do you think my name got changed, or is like they banned me because my name is Femboy?
Yeah, they're discriminating.
It's been that for a long ass time, dude.
People hate fanboys more and more.
It's like so I held down the
They're
name.
persecuted.
I held down the name during like the boom of the FPS online era, and I would use it to like instigate fights with just people who can't control their emotions, basically.
That's fun.
Yeah, it is actually, and you get some really crazy reactions out of people, dude.
Yeah, I love that shit. I love being an Andrew faggot and just like chilling in the boys' bathroom.
Me too. Okay, so I'm online now.
Good.
That was weird. That was weird.
Okay, yeah, I think it's a bug or something. I'll put it down again.
That was scary as shit, dude. Holy.
I got scared for a minute.
I was like, did you just
Holy shit.
set up the bomb, dude? Alright, we gotta figure out how to do that, so we can set somebody up. Alright, I'm popping my finger.
Okay, I will just try it again.
I see your name. There we go.
Okay. That's good.
Skippity 47.
Yeah, I'm getting something.
Oh my god. He's here. Look at that long ass sword, dude. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And don't
Yeah.
ever let anybody give you shit on how you play. I love turtling behind a shield, dude.
No, yeah, no. You play how you will. You know, people play how they will. I like throw my fucking hat at the wall. My shit is so awful. Check this shit out. Woo.
Try finger
Wait, I got it.
butthole.
Yeah, we got the same fucking armor.
Oh, yeah, I'm half
Do we?
naked though. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Nice. I never got any of that.
I got that just for you. Alright. You wanna walk
That's so
through the
cool.
door?
Yeah, let's go.
I've got 1,000,000 fucking points, so I don't really want to die here, but if it happens, it happens.
Okay, you should have spent the points.
I only have
It's
like
lagging like a motherfucker.
a fraction. I get like
Interesting.
now. Ah.
Ouch. What did I heal? I don't know.
Damn, come here.
Oh god, this bus giving me fucking PTSD.
It's not that bad with the thing. All one of us has to do is just keep the aggro.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a bat. I'll come for you. No. I got my frost prop.
We love Frost.
Nice bleed. Cool. Alright.
I think.
Ow, my face.
Why did I go for you?
I don't know. I didn't expect it. Oh my night.
Get out of there, get out of there. Go heal up. Heal up, heal up. I got him.
Got it,
That-
got it.
Oh shit, this is the.
Is this a book reference? Night Fire the
Uh-huh.
Flame? Okay.
Ah!
Oh no. Oh no, my friend is coming. Don't let him do it to you.
I'm so goated.
You are. You're hot
So
with the sauce or
goated out
whatever.
here. So real. Ow.
Pull up with the slab.
I think I'm gonna heal actually. I'm scared.
You're looking at me if you wanna. Cross proc.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah! Healing. Go.
Oh no.
You shooting. Ah.
Ugh. Get a little breed off. Oh my fucking god.
You turned it into smoke.
You can jump it, you can jump that. Or you can block it, fuck it.
I block everything,
You
dog.
block
I'm
it?
meathead, dog. Oh no. I want you to get the points, so I might just throw it.
I don't care about the points.
Or let me rephrase. I might throw it because I'm trash.
Aw.
No, I think I got it.
You can get it. It took me so fucking long to kill the bus.
Oh, he got me with the come around. I
Oh.
forgot to have my other spear equipped, so I'm sitting here like trying to
Oh.
throw shit and I can't. One more game.
I don't drink any of the fuck. So bad.
Whoever
That-
those like little black ladies are who are like gang stalking you, they like occasionally will like randomly like my pictures and shit now too. It's really weird, man. You tell one person that you're gonna feed them to the wolves, and like then they're like all afraid and shit.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back to the door if you wanna put your sign down.
How many fingers you got?
A lot.
Okay.
Like 20 something.
20. Okay, that's it. We'll close this up.
I'm gonna come in here and just start throwing shit at him. I should've did that last time.
I'll spend fucking weaponize or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when I get in. Oh god, it's kicking me back to the menu.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What is with that shit?
I don't know. Maybe it's because we're across like an ocean or some shit.
That could be. Kick you offline?
I'm just restarting my game because that's what I needed for me to come back online.
People keep liking my messages. I see.
Fucking funny motherfucker, dude.
It's a real.
I don't really like coming on Facebook because people are so like trash, but man, dude, like you and a couple other motherfuckers are the reason why I keep logging in.
It's fine. I like post and I just like posting. I hit post. I got a little jittery like.
Yo, that and that dopamine drip just immediate comes. Alright.
I kinda hate Facebook, but I kinda like that. Like, I don't know. It's like horrible. It's like awful. Every other fucking day, I have someone saying like, "Can you remove this person? They were mean to me," and I'm like, yeah, I'll remove them, and I just don't remove them.
Yeah, I've had that happen a lot actually.
Yeah, it's fine. If they're like a pedo or something, I'll remove them, but.
Dog, I'll sit there and like report every little fucking thing I can. If it's a pedophile,
Yeah.
dog, fuck that.
I'm looking for enemies. I wish I had a fucking nemesis. I could fucking rain scorched earth down on.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Everybody hates me for like fucking nothing. So I mean, it gets old after a while. Always have some Texan motherfucking idiot stomping
Texan.
in. Yeah, it's always a Texan for me.
Of course.
Now I don't know what your archetype of villain is that you fucking quarrel with. Mine's always some dumbass hick, dude.
The English.
The English. Oh god damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody likes people from the like.
I'm an
Britland.
Andrew faggot in the UK. Do you have any? We would get treated so horribly.
My family's from Russia. I know what it's like.
That's true. It's true.
Alright, we launched the game. Network. Logging. Elden Ring. Receiving data.
Okay, my stupid sign though. My stinky fucking sign is on the floor.
Pissy floor.
Big steaming piss. Pile of fucking piss.
That's what the fuck it looks like.
Go drink
man.
that shit.
I have bad vision, so it just looks like a piss puddle.
Aw. You don't wear like glasses or nothing?
Hell no, I'm just fucking raw dogging it.
Okay.
I feel like I'm colorblind. That's why my vision's bad. Look
What
at
color
this.
is piss to you?
It's gray.
It's gray. It's cool.
But your blue might be bluer than my blue. Alright, I'm trying to sub at you, but I just accidentally spoke to you. I don't know what happened.
That's fine.
There we go.
Accidents happen.
Yeah. And they're gonna keep happening.
Yeah. For sure.
Who's this person right here?
I forgot. You have the same fucking name as me, right?
Yeah, Chris, right?
That's cool. That's cool.
Are you digging? He said, I know who you are. I seen your government. I seen you on the footage, dog.
You see me in the files.
My name's spelled with two S's. So.
There are so many mean things about me in the files.
Oh, I don't read the newspapers because they all have ugly print.
Yeah, it's surreal. For that.
Oh, dude. Okay, that did nothing. Oh god, it did nothing.
Nothing. We got 3 summons out here.
Oh my god. Fuck. They were like, no. Hi. Coming.
I miss this fight, kinda. I'm having fun.
Huh.
Yeah, fuck it. What do I got? No, I was being filthy. I deserved it.
No, I know. Oh, it's...
I was too fucking filthy there. I fucking felt horrible.
What did you do?
I used the spamming fucking the slash thing.
Dog, he still had full health. You didn't do
Yeah.
nothing. You'd be alright. This dude. Skibbity.
Okay, it's dead this time.
I was hoping that AI would do something, but they just like.
The AI is useless.
Dude,
I'm gonna
yeah,
be
they,
honest.
they walked up and looked me in my face. I was like,
Yeah, it just gives the boss more fucking health. It doesn't do anything. It just like watches fight.
I have an idea. Hold on. Did you know that 300 Coricidin pills coursing through my blood?
Yeah, what?
What? Let's go.
Okay.
Got this.
Fucking Malkath.
I'm taking half the health.
Oh my god.
There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Oh my god. I accidentally unequipped my weapon, I'm an idiot. Oh, we got a chunk.
Why did I heal out of that? I've never seen that combo in my life, I'm gonna be honest.
I brought it out. Wow.
That's unreal. Can I get the riposte? No. I'm dead. Oh shit. Why didn't it bother? It's fucking... It does it now. Fuck off. What's going on?
Damn.
Ooh,
I couldn't
yeah,
block
give
it
me
that
the
time.
fire.
I think I like rolled the flame the first time, but then
Yeah.
I like blocked it. Phew. Crazy, dude.
Yeah, these bosses are fucking insane. This one has so much health. I don't know what they were thinking with that.
What's he weak to?
I don't know. Like, weak to skill.
Yo, alright.
What else? I don't know. Like, you just
I will
gotta do it.
Get good.
You just gotta get good. I'm getting skill issues so hard with the fucking last boss.
My homie said it's pretty fucking hard, yeah.
It's fucking insane. I gotta get, like... My build is so shit. I have, like, half of the fucking, like, tree buff things. So I do fucking no damage to it.
Do you think I should not summon?
Nah, fuck the summon.
Alright.
She's fucking useless.
Try to hold
Yeah.
aggro until I can get that
Yeah.
Malakath off.
Alright. Oop.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
See you later.
Yep.
Have a beautiful time.
Hello.
Alright, I'm just gonna lean in. Fuck Malakath.
Yeah. Can you like, explore in multiplayer? Can you just like open area?
Yeah, we could just go to the middle of the field
That's
and
cool.
start walking.
We
So,
can do that later though.
yeah, we'll try this a couple more times.
We'll kill this motherfucker and then we'll go to like I don't know, you wanna go to like a new area?
Yeah, sure. I'm with it.
There's so many fucking secret areas in this. It's like cool.
Yeah.
It's can't get.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Got that drink.
Get a drink. Go. I just fucking heal in my my sister fucking heal. God.
Come on, man, that's such a weapon. That shouldn't count as a iframe. Ow.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not.
Look at that. I gotta do this.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was barely out fucking range. I got lucky as all. I gotta be less of a prick here. I hate that move. Jeez.
Yo. Come on, let me critical him.
Mm-hmm. I gotta heal that shit. Okay.
Okay, I'm falling back.
I gotta heal my stamina.
Don't make me dodge as a shield, bro.
Yeah, it's just not fucking right.
Like, I'm supposed to do one thing.
There's some fucking
Turtle.
etiquette for shield users. Let's go.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Ah, motherfucker. I hate that move. I forgot all about it. And this one, I also fucking. Oh, this one's scary. Okay. We're goated. Fine.
You have a real mouth. Oh no! Oh my god, we're so
No.
close, dude.
Does that count? Did that count?
Yeah, hold on. No, it didn't.
No?
Nah.
Fuck.
I
Well,
could
we
see him
did.
like fading away as I like as the
Oh
screen
man.
went black.
Fuck. Is it dead though for sure?
No, it's
Just
not.
like check if the fog was there.
Nah, it's there. Golden as fuck.
Ah, goes fucking. Ah, damn.
That was fun as fuck. Alright.
No, I just fucking went for it. Like, I was like, I'm getting this fucking kill.
That critical is nice, dude.
Oh yeah.
I was looking for one the whole fucking game.
I didn't even know you could do it. Like, I've never got it solo. I'm a fucking katana, like, twink. Like,
Poke. I mean, I got a fencing foil. It's not even a sword.
yeah. It's little coil.
Toothpick.
A little coil and a fingerprint fucking shield.
Poke you. Poke. Poke. Like, if we were running around in the field, there's a chance somebody could invade, and it would be a nightmare for them to deal with. I would switch to my bike's Madness Sphere, and there's just nothing they can do unless they're good at the game.
Yeah, they're just fucked.
I got that frost perk off. That frost perk aside.
That scared me. Why did I use that? I didn't mean to.
There's
You
Scarlet
got
Rot, I
rot
believe.
as well.
I do. I'm doing
Oh.
three with this one. It's got Frost, Bleed, and Rot. So
Damn.
if I can't hit you in one, you're in trouble. You're gonna be like, whoa, why are these bars here? I'm mainly...
Oh man, this guy is like full blown fucking AIDS at this point. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty hard to deal with. Like, I'm hitting him with 4 Satisfilments right now. 3.
who's this bleeding this idiot?
Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Did he break your guard?
Yeah, he did.
Shit. Huh. We got so much fucking damage on it there as well.
What
It
the
was
fuck?
about a buff.
I'm wondering if I should bring out a hammer and just try to, like, tease
Just
him.
donk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
I'll
just
try that.
fucking jump attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best, like, use determination and jump attack, yeah. Summoning. Alright, stop. Hammer time.
Oh shit, inappropriate activity detected. I got it this time.
Oh.
I didn't kick you out, right?
Nah, I'm bull.
Yeah. Crashed my fucking game or something. You fucking what? Fixie shit. This is insane. It's like completely crashed on me.
Yeah, I would have to, like, each time it said inappropriate, I would have to, like, close and
Like
record
actually
again.
close it. Wow.
Yeah. That's because you were like, what happened? I was like, oh yeah, I'm just doing the thing.
Yeah, this is insane.
I play Tarkov. We've had bad servers in the past, so nothing could really shock me.
Right. I can't even like close it in Task Manager. I have to fucking put it on my other screen or something.
If you need to restart, just let me know.
I shouldn't need to. I can. Maybe I can do it like here.
So why are
I
you
don't
doing
know.
all that goddamn cheating for, man?
I don't fucking. I'm not apologizing.
For cheating?
Yeah,
You should, actually.
that's
It-
wrong.
It's
That's
a
wrong.
it's a moral confliction or something.
The human fucking right.
I misinterpreted the rules.
Okay, I give up. This is fucked. Why don't they have like a button for moving something to a different window or like screen, you know?
You know, I never thought about that. And I actually run 2 computers for that same reason.
Really?
Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna have it pulled up in two whole ass pieces.
I just use fucking Linux and it's like fine.
Linux is a whole ass pain in the cock, dude.
I love it though.
I love it, but it's like a specialty need for like, you know, the Steam Deck basically, or like, you know, Raspberry Pi, you use it as like an OS on there or something.
Yeah.
Like, what do you like prefer the language over like Ubuntu and shit like that?
Prefer what?
The language of like the coding, or is it?
The language? No, I don't give a shit about that. Languages, I'll say I use Arch anyway. Like it's just C usually. Like everything, the programs on it. I think I have to restart.
Alright, yeah, I figured you would. I'm hanging out.
Yeah,
I'll
be
restart my
back.
game too.
Sure, I'll be back in a bit. Wait, I saved it. I saved it.
Nuh-uh, you fucking broke it.
I saved it. I saved it. You playing controller or?
I do. I'm playing on a fucking Nintendo Switch controller, actually.
Oh yeah.
I figured
Using fucking.
what's the most cursed thing I could play Elden Ring on?
Oh yeah. Fucking N64.
I have Dark Souls 1 on the Switch, actually. It's not that bad.
That's cool.
It's ported well, but Blight Town kind of lags a little.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was surprised when I saw that.
It's not bad. It's like mobile Dark Souls. If I didn't have a Steam Deck, you know, I didn't always. That's what I played back when I had
Yeah.
one.
I also wondered why, because like Dark Souls 3 was out and like everything, and like I don't know, I was just surprised.
It was a classic, and Scholar of
It
the
is.
First Sin was like a good game too.
It is. It's just like they only have the one fucking game on it though, so. But I don't know, whatever. If you guys more people playing it.
I mean,
Okay, my son's down.
if they can put motherfucking Genshin Impact on the Switch, they can put Elden
That's
Ring.
true.
Dude, I played Breath of the Wild. Dude, that was a huge ass game. Now,
Yeah,
they just don't want Elden Ring rivaling that. Is what it is. Everybody's
that's true.
gonna play like. Do you know how long?
They don't like competition at Nintendo.
No. Alright,
Yeah, I'm back in.
I'm reloading.
Got my piss down.
Well, it's back. What do we?
How'd I even like?
Alright, I'm back. Back like a crack. Ding. This body boy, Hatsune Miku looking at.
Batty boy.
Can I eat out of my bag before I go in here?
Can you eat?
Yeah, I can eat up. Like I got like shrimp. I can eat some
Shrimp.
before I go into this fight. Yeah, scram.
You cooked it? Or you just
No.
eating it?
The
You just eating raw shrimp?
No, the brawn broil shrimp, dude. They give it to you, like it's
Brawn pearl shrimp.
yeah, like you can just eat shrimp.
Oh, in the fucking game.
Yeah, in the game.
Oh. Do I
Damn.
have shrimp?
I don't know. Shrimps and dukes.
I have a mesmer fire grease.
Well, why don't you rub
That's
that
cool.
on your sword?
I rub it on my cod.
I'm gonna eat this. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm gonna sip on this
Yummy.
scissor.
I'm gonna use this. It's
Yeah.
empty.
Oh damn. Let's go.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll just go thirst.
It's okay. I'll watch you be thirsty.
Okay, good.
Poke. 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 Ah! Cross. Poke. Ow! That one hurt, that one hurt, that one hurt. I'll go over here for a little bit.
Yeah, be careful.
Hey, me too. The knives got his attention now.
He didn't like those fucking knives. Someone was throwing knives at me, I'd be kind of pissed.
I mean, and they like freeze and do bleed, so you deal with me or you really get put in a spot. Oh, what the hell? He moved.
He's some bullshit, like.
Oh. Oh.
Bink.
Oh.
Big
Whoa,
fucking
we hit him
bleed.
a lot just then, yeah.
Yeah, fucking bleed and frost, I think, at once. I'm punishing this shit.
Alright, please. Appreciate it.
Let's go, get him, get him, get him. Fuck you.
Go.
You're in me.
Oh my god. Yo, you actually jumped that. That's crazy. dude.
Yeah, it's really easy to jump. I didn't know you could jump it until somebody fucking told me. I was rolling them the whole time, and it's really fucking hard.
I'm a turtle.
Look at this. I hate this move.
Ah!
I got him.
We do.
I feel a bleed coming on. There's stupid.
Try a finger butthole. Man, that shit was easy, dog. Cakewalk.
Too fucking easy. It took me like 10 hours to do so, you know?
Well, thank you. I appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, it's cool.
Pick up my 0 souls from right here.
I'm just gonna like run around though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think we could just walk through the
Good.
store. We might not even have to do that.
Yeah, it's an open area out here.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll put the sign down.
Send it.
There you go.
Oh,
It's under, it's down the stairs.
I wasted one. It's okay though.
You wasted what?
Bro.
Oh yeah, you didn't need to use another.
Yeah, I know. But I did.
Aw. Band your souls.
I can't. I need like 200k
Can't?
more. I'm like on playthrough 2.
200k? Oh yeah, you're like, fuck yeah. I'm getting like a level of boss, cause
There I am. Playthrough 2.
yeah.
At the bottom of the stairs or the top?
At the bottom.
Oh, it made me, like, the second I walked through the fucking door, it, like, made me use another one, dude.
Really?
Like, it deactivated it, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know how far I can like go in it.
Walk around, find out.
Let's walk around. That's the
Barbarian.
plan.
Alright,
It's got Stinky Grace right next to the fucking other one.
whose man is it? Yeah, why would they make me do that?
I don't know.
Do we just follow these guys around the whole game?
If you want,
I
you can
think
go
that's
other
what,
places.
I think that's what these people are doing, right?
Long ago, a cleansing. No wonder that aside.
Are these like the Melica synths?
Kinda.
Wondering about true enough. Long ago, a cleanse. It's no wonder that aside. And in this route, they will never
Where are
say
the
this has
tender
happened,
feet
but
of
it's still
Melica? I must find feet.
I found the site of a
Why do you look homeless?
Where are the feet? Check my feet. He has such a fucking unashamed like foot fetish. I love it.
Yeah.
Even fucking like Melania's fucking armor has fucking toes.
Toe armor.
That's insane.
I think that would hurt, actually, when you
Me
take
too.
a step. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going?
I don't know. Just somewhere.
Oh, I can't
Just
wait.
look
to get-
around.
I cannot wait to get invaded. Let me put my PP.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
on.
be fucking kick ass. Are we actually gonna get invaded? It's gonna be
It's
cool.
probably gonna happen, so that's why I'm putting on my PvP gear now. PvP gear now.
I don't have PvP gear. I have Rivers of Blood. Is that still good?
Yes, yeah, I just beat the ass for that. That is perfect.
Okay.
Alright, I got
Right here. It's right here.
Piss Spear.
Piss Spear. Let's go.
Yeah. Watch this. It turns things into fire. Oh, you're gonna
Yeah,
leave.
do it.
Ah! I cannot get this deer to save my life. Look. It does. No. No. Weapon art.
He's out of there. Let's just pretend it was a deer here.
Yeah, I killed that shit out of that
Yay.
deer. Yeah. Fucking do it again, too.
Good job.
What's this big sleepy idiot doing?
Oh.
Beat his ass for it.
Stupid. Ah.
Okay, that's my fault.
It's my fucking backstab. Can you backstab him? I don't think so. Damn.
Do you have to, like, can you not backstab armor?
I thought you could, but
There was some scruple which made it so you couldn't backstab them, but I can't remember what it is.
So let's kill this idiot.
Was it?
It's off. What's he doing? He's doing something scary.
He ain't got no head.
He's just screaming.
All promotion.
What?
Hello?
Don't do that
Oh,
shit.
now you're mad.
Yeah, stay mad, bitch. Ouch. Ouch.
Ow.
This shit does a lot of damage to the fucking.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Get him away.
He just screams sometimes. He's a little angry. Ow.
Yeah, do that.
I don't fuck with the swords.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh. Where do we critical this man from?
Right here.
Get him in the
Or,
third home.
I don't know. Fuck it. These motherfuckers don't bleed.
Let's go, dude.
Pieces of shit.
Here, smithing stone off that.
What do you give you?
Smithing stone?
What one?
8.
Useless.
I don't look at numbers, man.
Okay.
Numbers are to confuse the taxpayer.
That's so real.
What is this? Whose hole is this? What the fuck? What is this?
What actually is it?
What?
Do you have to use this?
What? Oh. Inbred stone key.
Inbred. Oh my god.
It was lost with use.
Aww.
Okay, now what?
Can you go in there?
You might gotta get out of here too.
Okay. How do I leave?
Okay, I can sever you like this.
This player, yeah, sever me. I'm out of here. Bye.
Bye-bye. I'm going through the hole, yeah?
So where? I've never been there. I didn't know it was there.
Okay, so...
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. You should ride your horse there and go through the hole. It's ancient
Yeah, let me take a
ruin.
little horse.
Let me know when you're there, I'll hang out and begin
Take a little horse ride. I'm getting bullied by these fucking Brazilians again.
Oh no.
They're fucking they keep tagging me and shit and telling me to like shut up.
It's in good faction and form to not have much to do with Brazilians, honestly.
It's so real.
What are they gonna do? Coming out of there, follow it, dude? I'm good.
Yeah, Brazil doesn't
I
even fucking exist to me.
I play Rainbow Six Siege for a long time, like competitively, and there's a level in that game called Favela, and it's like, it was a really bad level because you could just blow open every wall, and it was like paper thin, and it was in Brazil, and there was like soccer balls all over the fucking level and shit like that. I hated that level too. Everybody hated that level actually. You could hear a disgruntled sigh anytime that map showed up in rotation.
Yeah, I TP'd there.
Oh.
Where you at? Just like at the start?
Yeah.
Like up, I'll shove it like up this. I can't leave it.
You cannot leave it.
Never let me leave it.
Oh. Alright, well let's walk forward cooperatively.
Little thing going on. There's a little thing going on here.
Yeah,
Little scheme.
He stands up, dog. Careful.
I'm scared.
Man, let me get the fuck up out of here, cuh. You know what? Hold on. So if you hit select, you can see your map, and you can actually like see that map piece right there. You don't gotta fight Lord Daggerdick right here in the moment.
Where's the map piece? I have them all already.
Okay, I don't. It's. But you didn't fight Lord Daggerdick here.
No.
Oh my god.
It was Mr. Daggerdick. Like I don't know. I didn't explore much of that area.
Okay, what
I'll kill Daggerdick. I'll kill Daggerdick right here. Is that the guy in the fucking lake?
Yeah, it is. I was trying to avoid him.
I'll kill Daggerdick.
Alright, I'm gonna look at him. Let's see what you're talking about. I'm gonna beat the bricks off me, dude. I wanna save my points. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna, walk away from this bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, the art direction in this fucking game is so amazing.
Oh yeah, it is. It really is. This might just be a solo area.
Yeah, it looks like a solar area. I don't know.
I'm gonna fight him on horseback. Fuck it.
Okay.
Poor idiot.
I killed that. What the fuck? I got a talisman. Raises defense with higher equipment load. I don't give a shit.
Oh, he's an angle. I didn't expect him to pull out wings and shit.
Yeah.
One thing that I've really been enjoying doing is with these little shitty ass knives is that they don't have a great range, but one thing I like to do is ride around on an enemy on Torrent and just like peg the fuck out of them with 1,000 fucking knives. It's so funny, dude. And like, most things can't even deal with it.
Yeah, it's the best shit in the fucking world. Like,
Never gonna get me, never gonna get me. Really trivializes this fight, like.
yeah. Just running the fucking circle, like. That's right. I'd feel so fucking helpless, like.
I feel really bad he hit Torrent
Stabbing
right
me.
there.
Ooh,
He died for it. so
not
it's
the
okay.
horsey.
Not the horse.
What the
Alright.
fuck do you go here, genuinely?
Huh.
This place is like desolate.
They gave me bird armor for killing him. Did you get that?
That's cool. I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Do I need to like teleport back to the other graves?
Maybe. This place is fucking dead. There's nothing here.
No bitches. No head.
No bitches, no head.
God damn.
I wish I was dead.
About to head out, then. Okay, I don't see anything. Either, yeah. Alright, teleporting to High Road Cross, Needle Knight, Lydia, and Hornson.
Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna try to kill the last boss again.
Okay.
Get my shit kicked in. Okay, just one time though.
I can level up.
Ah. Got his ass.
You got him?
Nah.
I believe.
Nah, he's gonna take like 8 minutes to fucking kill.
I was like, damn, this quick. What the fuck?
I have no fucking damage.
Finally just leveled up.
I'm playing on fucking nightmare difficulty. I'm doing alright though. That was bad. That was also bad. I got lucky. No, I didn't. I'm dead.
Good try.
I really need to like get the fucking buffs and then could actually like stand a fucking chance against them.
Oh, I just got some of them. Dude, I feel like they do nothing. I've gotten a fair
Nah,
amount.
they do because you got 20 of them. Like 20 buffs, and I have fucking 11. And I was speaking to my friend. He does like fucking 500 more a hit. Which is like almost double my fucking damage. Where you at now, though?
I'm in that same spot.
What, the fucking...
Crossroads at High Road Cross, Needle
Oh.
Knight, Lydia, Hornson.
Let me show up again. I'll show you, like, secret areas.
Yeah.
There's some, like, little holes. And you can...
I expected that,
inside.
that guy to kill me.
Wait, what guy?
The guy in the middle of the water. I didn't think I'd be able to just
Oh.
throw knives at him until he died. Bird armor. Oh, I hear it. Just came in.
Time is it? I'm so fucking tired. I haven't been fucking sleeping because I'm like a goober.
You.
Like, yeah.
Hey, well, here's a suggestion. Go to bed.
Oh, in a bed.
Alright,
Oh, in a bed.
okay. Where in the fuck is the item I just got? Their pants? Their fucking britches, dog?
Hi.
Hello.
You got the britches.
The britches.
Let's go.
The britches. Okay.
Okay, fuck it, let's go.
What the dog doing?
What dog doing? Can you not like use the horsey?
Not when we're
Damn.
palling around. This is fun.
I've never palled around in this game in my life.
Oh, dude, it's such fun getting to pal around.
Yeah, this is cool.
Like, look at this guy. Hey,
Yeah, we're gonna fuck him up. Oh fuck, I wish I had like a parry fucking shield on. I'm gonna parry him.
You wanna take a second? Before I throw
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
knife at
parry him. I'm gonna parry him, yeah. Do I have a parry shield?
Do you?
This one, I have a shit one. I'm so gonna die.
Going after the horse? Where'd you go?
I'm so gonna die. I'm over here. I'm so gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
That big ass hammer, dude.
Yeah, I gotta find out what its fucking moveset actually is first.
Oh, dude, this guy's a demon.
Is he?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a little knives at him. I'm gonna try to kill the horse. Oh, well, you got this bleed.
Oh, whatever. That
Got
worked.
the horse out.
Douche. Damn. Oh yeah, he's brutal. Oh my fucking god.
I buried him.
Damn. Buried. Motherfucker.
Little mushroom.
Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Like,
Hold on, there's a map piece here. I
Get it.
recognize this stupid ass little statue. Let me
Jesus fucking damage.
Map piece found. Hello? What's going on over here? Why are you dead?
Little dude, he's just kicking my ass. Don't worry.
Don't let him do that.
I won't. He ain't kicking my ass. How do you fucking... Oh, hell yeah.
Ninja.
We love a little step. What the fuck? I used to keep that shit on, like, fucking,
It's really cool in daggers because I can just go into like
yeah.
throwing a fuck ton of knives, disappear.
Yeah,
yeah.
Fucking edgy.
Yeah, I like to do that thing. What's going on over here? Who's this guy? Wait, we've been here, haven't we?
Have we?
I
No,
haven't.
I don't think so. There's a Grace nearby. If you wanna, like,
Instigate a fight first? Yeah, sure.
yeah, let's instigate a fight. It's a little gang. Oof. Holy shit. Me fucking heal again.
Hello. Wow.
Let's go.
Cool it. Oh, no, I'm over here.
Big fucking horsey.
Yo, better not be.
I'm scared of horsey.
I got a skidoo fragment. 21 skidoo right
Oh,
here.
hell yeah.
You
I don't have this one. I should probably get it.
Yeah, we can walk you through it.
That does nothing much.
Oh, there's a thing right here too. A coop.
Maybe it does.
Look, I can get him above the horse if he fucks with me. Yep. Alright, he's just leaving or whatever. He didn't-
Yeah. Whatever. There's a fucking grace over here. Let's get it. For fucking
Died to some random.
some bad
arrow.
happens. Some bad.
Oh,
I don't know whose deal.
what up, hat? Better say something, hat. Man, I want that necklace up off your neck. Look, I'm
Get it.
very easily influenced.
You can get his fucking weapon. Watch. Check this fucking shit out. This is crazy.
Ghost dog. Yeah, that's the weapon art. The
Yeah, it's not even. It's not the weapon art. That's the moveset.
oh neat.
I don't know what the weapon art is. It's Palm Blast. What is that? What's
Hadouken.
that? Fucking silly.
This guy's got glowing eyes. Oh god, that didn't work at all. I was like, I'm gonna come over here and do my little ground move right into him.
Fucking boom. There's a little hole in this building. Like a little secret area. Oh yeah, it's awkward as fuck though. Who's screaming?
Why this guy?
Calm down.
I couldn't hear that
Shut
anymore.
up, dude.
Alright.
Still fucking loud.
I was wondering why.
Yeah. That's a problem. Okay, this is like hell. You have to jump on the little ridge there. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. Yeah.
What?
It just kicked me out.
Oh, I made it, but
This
you're beyond the areas of multiplayer.
I probably gotta go.
So yeah, I would have to unsummon you. You want me to do that? Alright, let me choose the bottom chief.
I mean, we could go do other stuff up here for a bit.
Alright.
If you don't want to waste like fingers, if it's gonna.
I don't think that I waste a roll calling thing, but
You know what I'm saying?
nah.
What, can you actually just like use it again?
I can like throw you out of here, yeah.
Oh right, and it doesn't cost one. To like resummon.
Oh, nope.
Damn. Okay, I thought that every time you fucking do it. Oh wait, no, yeah, cause you still have it on, don't you?
I yeeted myself. Okay, I died.
Oh.
I missed my kill. Damn.
Damn. Why is there a well here? Oh yeah, that's where you.
Robin Horse, back to that. I'm surprised we haven't been invaded, dude.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of unreal.
Come house. Thinking about wrong. Wrong. Alright, I made the fall.
Let's go.
Is there a gravestone here, or?
There's one outside. It's not far.
So, go down, get the door, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, God, oh, hello. Creepy, oh, shit. Golden Ark, that's what Bellager and me, I see. Beautiful.
Go up the big fucking Metal Gear ladder.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Where is that?
The fucking like you keep going for a bit and then I'm gonna put a sound down for the free
Go
free
down.
points.
Go down, got it. Whew. I'm like getting chewed up by these goat guys, dude.
Yeah.
I see it, I see it. Speed run, speed run. Oh, yeah, here's that fucking Dark Souls ladder. How do I bowl of... Ah, yeah, here we go. Bonnie Village. Alright. Summoning? Nope.
There's Snake. I'm putting a sign down for the free fucking points.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just put a sign down and like steal people's jokes and like just get free points, free heals. Nice.
So I'm at this Bonnie Village. It doesn't appear that I can use a thing here.
Wait, can you not? Hold on. Oh yeah, you can.
I can summon a spirit calling ash. What's down here?
Yeah, just look there. I might got a bat actually.
Okay.
It's 3 fucking AM. I'm like, I haven't been sleeping. I've been sleeping like 4 hours a night for like no reason.
Well, I'll try and like hit you up earlier during the day.
Yeah,
I'm,
that's
like,
cool.
doing really hard tasks in Tarkov, so
Yeah.
wrapping that up.
No, yeah, do your shit, like for sure.
I found the greater Pokenate.
Yeah, he's just a fat guy.
He's not Battle Masquerade,
Pretty.
isn't he?
Pretty base.
Wow. What does that sound? Did he just cut himself?
I don't know, I killed him too fast.
Oh, I guess if I'll just use my Madness Spear.
Yeah, I've honestly gotta go to bed. I'm so fucking tired.
Alright, yeah, tomorrow if you wanna see where you're at.
Yeah, cool. Hit me with a message. I'm actually gonna sleep tonight. Do I have to be up tomorrow? Oh, thank God I don't. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sleep my ass so fucking hard. Oh my God, I'm gonna sleep so fucking hard.
I believe in you.
It's just gonna be so fucking strong. All right. Oh yeah, I'm out.
Have a nice night. Peace.
Yeah, hit me up though.
Peace.
All right, bye.
One. Stop throwing things at me. I hate a pack of dogs. Dude, hold on. Wait. Oh, horsey. I don't know, man. This seems fucked up. Get these goddamn wolves out of my way, man. Yeah, you're huge, dog. I don't know what to do about you. That was crazy. In beer, I yeeted myself. Good Google and mobile. Hello? Please don't kill my fucking horse and me. What? Wow. I've been like sweating my ass off all day, and then like now it's like freezing out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Why is it like that? How does that cat know that I'm getting ready to fucking eat tuna?
Mount Gelmir is a serpent, and it has been there for a long time. Long before the age of the Erd Tree, in an era we know little about, there was an ancient, immortal serpent deity
Said a little
on
pause,
Mount
no, don't
Gelmir,
do it.
and a forgotten religion that venerated it. We learn this from the serpent god's curved sword, which was a tool used to offer up sacrifices, fashioned in the image of the ancient serpent deity. The serpent takes. The serpent is greed. It always has been, ever since Dark Souls, where the serpent was a symbol of avarice. And so, in the ancient age of Elden Ring, the serpent consumed its sacrifices and grew vast. But there were those who would not stand for it. They brandished the Serpent Hunter, a weapon that is both greatsword and spear, thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past. It manifests a blade of light when facing such a creature. So it is that we can speculate that the serpent deity was defeated, but the serpent never dies, and so it would return one day to feast upon a demigod who had ventured deep into Mount Gelmir, seeking power. This is a video about the blasphemy of Praetor Rykard, the demigod child of Radagon and Rennala, who would one day be consumed by the immortal serpent. Here, at the Church of Vows in Liurnia, the House of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined. Radagon, champion of gold, and Rennala, Queen of Caria, were wedded. This ended a war between Liurnia and Leyndell. Eventually, Radagon would abandon Rennala, but not before siring 3 children with her. These children were Ranni, Radahn, and Rykard. All 3 were born with Radagon's red hair and Rennala's aptitude for magic, and all 3 officially became demigod stepchildren when Radagon divorced their mother and married the goddess Marika instead. In truth, however, Rennala's children were never demigod stepchildren, they were demigod children, full stop. That's because, secretly, Radagon is Marika. Thus, Ranni, Radahn, and Rykard always were born of a god, even though they might not have known it. Their father remarrying with a god conferred some benefits, it seems. For one, Radagon's children would be honored enough to sit equally aside their step-siblings in Leyndell. This is shown during Morgoth's cutscene. The way these thrones are arranged, it's almost as if there was once a council here, of sorts. Now, of course, there is no council, and Morgoth spits out their names, as he considers all of the demigods to be traitors to the positions of authority they once held.
General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Ranni.
Rykard having the title of Praetor in the days where he sat this throne is an extremely interesting point of discussion. Praetor is a word that has its origins in the city of ancient Rome, where a praetor was a sort of magistrate, someone who exercised authority from a courthouse, its collection of judges. By some Roman accounts, praetors were not just involved with the law, but were also involved with commanding armies and conducting war, though it might be a stretch to say that Rykard had that much authority. Instead, I think it's safer to assume that Rykard's praetorship was busied with discovering the truth and administering justice by any means necessary, and I feel safe leveling this characterization at him because of Gideon.
Praetor Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors.
So Rykard wasn't just a praetor, and a Justicia, he was also
What
Lord
the fuck
of
do
the
these
Volcano
words
Manor,
mean,
a structure
though,
built
dog?
into the very
Can you
side
break
of the
it down
volcano
to somebody
to the
who's
west
not,
of
like,
Altus Plateau.
British?
It was to here, I believe, that Leyndell outsourced much of their justice, and I think that theory will make more sense as we go. So let's investigate the manor and try to learn more about Rykard as he was before the Shattering, when we think he still served Leyndell. To arrive at the manor, one commonly first receives an invitation.
I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
Upon arrival, you're met with a well-maintained grandeur not common to Elden Ring's other castles. Clearly, first impressions are important here. You make your way in, head up to the banquet hall, and before long you're invaded by the spectre of one of Rykard's most loyal inquisitors. This is Inquisitor Giza, and his lore reveals just how ruthless Rykard's inquisitions were. His weapon of choice is an iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades that cause severe pain and blood loss. It's a device of torture that kind of evokes the torture wheels of antiquity, an intimidating tool that was likely very effective at getting Giza's victims to tell the truth. And if you're asking what truth, well, I imagine Leyndell would have had a lot of truths that it would like to extract from its populace, for it sees many things as sins. For example, if you were Omen, you were to be hunted or sent to the Shunning Grounds. If you were a prophet who saw the Erd Tree burn in your visions, then you could be exiled with a wheel bolted to your neck. If you were suspected of conspiring with the Frenzied Flame, you could get your entire clan entombed beneath the earth for eternity. So yeah, the Golden Order isn't exactly flexible. And sure, Miriel tells us that heresy can be conjoined with order, but historically that was only true if your heresy was such a threat to the Erd Tree that it couldn't be overcome any other way. Aside from Giza's signature wheel, a more common weapon of the Inquisitors was the Inquisitor's Girandol, which has numerous spikes that pierce the flesh, then singe the wounds with flame. Basically, it creates a wound, then immediately cauterizes it so that the torture can continue for longer. The smell of burnt blood induces despair in the victim, and this candlestick, conceived by a thorough mind, was explicitly used on nobles behind the curtain at the Volcano Manor. Now, the word noble in Elden Ring doesn't really relate to any one faction. There are Godskin nobles, Sanguine nobles, and many others besides. That said, the most
I'm a hot dog noble.
that it couldn't be overcome any other way. Aside from Giza's signature wheel, a more common weapon of the Inquisitors was the Inquisitor's Girandol, which has numerous spikes that pierce the flesh,
No, it
then
don't.
singe the wounds with flame. Basically, it creates a wound, then immediately cauterizes it so that the torture can continue for longer. The smell of burnt blood induces despair in the victim, and this candlestick, conceived by a thorough mind, was explicitly used on nobles behind the curtain at the Volcano Manor. Now, the word noble in Elden Ring doesn't really relate to any one faction. There are Godskin nobles, Sanguine nobles, and many others besides. That said, the most common nobles are those from the capital, who, according to the old aristocrat Cal, are undead wanderers who abandoned their birthplace after the Shattering. Of all the nobles in Elden Ring that the Inquisitor's Girandol would have been used on, I believe it was these citizens of Leyndell. So for the last few minutes, I've made it pretty obvious that I believe Rykard was spiriting away nobles from Leyndell to torture at the Volcano Manor on behalf of Leyndell. I believe this happened during his tenure at Leyndell as Praetor, not after the Shattering when he abandoned the capital. But is there actually any explicit evidence of Rykard controlling the Volcano Manor while he was still serving Leyndell before the Shattering? Well, yes, but it's mostly circumstantial evidence. Here's a short list. First, it's implied from Morgoth's dialogue, at least, that Rykard was a praetor while he had a throne in Leyndell, so there's that. Next, we know Rykard's inquisitors tortured nobles with a candlestick weapon that looks very much inspired by the fire of Mount Gelmir, so I think that's another piece of evidence that links the Volcano Manor with his praetorship in Leyndell. Then there's Rykard's Gelmir Knights, who have a crest of red feathers that symbolize Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. There's a veneration here of Radagon of the Golden Order, and the knights were explicitly loyal to Praetor Rykard before he became the blasphemous Lord Rykard, so I think this is another small piece of evidence that suggests the Volcano Manor at Mount Gelmir was kind of a vassal state to Leyndell. But admittedly, none of this is conclusive. However, we haven't yet discussed the official's attire. The official's attire is a piece of clothing we loot in an office of Leyndell. When worn, you realize it's a near-perfect match for the attire that Giza wears, and it also matches the attire of this nameless figure in a portrait that hangs over the banquet hall that Giza invades. Yet again, we have a link, now between the officials of Leyndell and the inquisitors of the manor. So who is this portraited figure? Why is Giza wearing a similar set? And why is Giza's attire found in Leyndell? The law of the official's attire reads, grubby blue robe, worn by magisterial officials to carry out their grim tasks, surveillance, executions, gruesome rituals, the darkest duties drive the wheels of mankind. To loot this item, we have to access a lift to the east of Leyndell. Here, right on the border of these forbidden lands, and halfway up the elevator, there's a hidden path that leads towards a small office, and that's where we find the body of one who previously wore this attire. Ahead of them is the small room, one that's quite well furnished, and it's here presumably that this official would have furtively administered their dark duties, which again included surveillance, executions, and gruesome rituals. Given the location, these tasks would have been done in the service of Leyndell, you'd think. Incidentally, this is also where we loot the Blade of Calling, the same dagger that Melina wields, which was given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. Perhaps the implication here is that this hidden office of Leyndell was involved with Melina's own grim storyline, but that's probably the topic for another video. The big deal here is that Inquisitor Giza also wears the official's attire, which links him, an Inquisitor of Rykard, to the magisterial officials, just like this one, who drive the wheels of mankind behind the scenes in Leyndell with their surveillance, executions, and rituals. Thus, as befits a praetor, I think it's fair to assume that Rykard and his Inquisition really were involved with the governance of Leyndell on a deeper level. But the shadow cast by these officials doesn't just cover Leyndell and the Volcano Manor. I think the origins of their attire and their order can actually be traced to the Shaded Castle and the Morai, who occupy a nearby township. The reason I speculate this is that Giza isn't just wearing the official's chest piece. In fact, every other slot is filled with the blood-soaked set instead. These are nothing more than tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood, which hide the ghastly, festering body beneath. The clear implication here is that Inquisitor Giza is very, very sick. Indeed, a reveal of his face by Zuli the Witch shows his scars, and a mere stone's throw away is the Shaded Castle, which explains it all. The Castellans of the Shaded Castle are the Morai family, who have this long, storied history. We learn about it from the Morai Mask, which lets us know that these Castellans of the Shaded Castle have also served as executioners for generations. This mask is customarily worn by the head of House Morai. Similar to the blood-soaked wraps that Giza wears, I think it's a convenient way to hide the festering skin beneath, as it's well known that the sons of House Morai are all sickly born. We learn this from the Mirai robe, which is attire that is almost identical to the official's attire. The only difference is that it has this black mantle across the shoulders, and the Mirai robe, combined with the mask, also looks strikingly similar to this portrait in the Volcano Manor, where Inquisitor Giza invaded you. There's just so much overlap here. But to summarize, House Mirai are lords of the Shaded Castle, where they are sickly born and have served as executioners. The attire of their lords is almost identical to the attire of the officials who served Lendel, who were also involved in executions, as well as surveillance and gruesome rituals. Therefore, I think it's fair to assume that House Mirai aided Lendel in these dark capacities. And since one of Praetor Rykard's inquisitors also wears the Lendel official set and is sick with blood-soaked manchettes and a portrait that looks like a Mirai noble, I also think it's fair to assume that this inquisitor and maybe others were not only loyal to Lendel, but originally hailed from the Shaded Castle as well. All of them would have been loyal to Rykard, who was a praetor and a justician, someone who would have been involved in magisterial and punitive duties on behalf
Y'all
of
doing
his
too
queen
much.
mother
A golden
and Lord
hippopotamus?
Father in Lendel.
What in the fuck,
I love the
Kanye?
picture that this all paints, and I love how geographically that story plays out. The Shaded Castle is a part of Altus Plateau after all, so of course the Mirai family would be assimilated by the local superpower and become a part of the Lendel nobility.
Okay, that's
as
not where
the
I
age
went,
of the Erd Tree
or where I
began.
meant to went.
Indeed, the attire of the Mirai
souls through
and
the
the
door.
officials also closely matched that of the consorts robe.
You're gonna
The upper
find
class
a
robe
golden
revealing the higher status of these folk. So we think these Lendel officials were tasked with surveilling the rest of the noble populace, and I like to imagine that they invited many nobles, particularly ones that they were investigating, to the volcano Manor to dine, perhaps with the same sort of letters that we receive. Upon arrival, the nobles are received by the proprietress of the house, and they marvel at the drawing room, a place that's designed to receive and entertain guests. There's a huge round table here, a gorgeous dining room upstairs, a living room to the side, and even smaller, more intimate rooms that guests can retire to.
That
However, a couple of these rooms hide a secret, and it's that they have illusory walls that lead to a dungeon and a world of torture and nightmare. But the Volcano Manor is merely a facade. These rooms likely exist for the express purpose of spiriting nobles for interrogation. So we've established that Rykard's Inquisition was deeply involved in surveillance, questioning, and justice, and because of this, you'd think Rykard would have been exposed to the most cardinal sins of the populace. So I wonder, is it possible that these blasphemous ideas started to get through to him? Did Rykard spy an element of truth in their words? There is a portrait of the Erd Tree burning hanging in Volcano Manor, so I wonder, for example, if he started to believe in the visions that the prophets kept on having about the Erd Tree on fire. If we imagine that Rykard was exposed to all of these blasphemies, perhaps it's not so ironic to think that this Justicia would eventually become the most blasphemous of them all. What's more, the current Elden Lord of Lendel, Radagon, had abandoned Rykard's mother and left her a broken woman. Now, I'm just speculating here, but perhaps this betrayal to marry Marika in Lendel didn't sit right with Renala's own children. Luckily for Rykard, another of his siblings was harboring resentment towards the Golden Order, and she planned to do something about it. According to Roger, Rani orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives, a plot that allegedly was the catalyst for the shattering of the Elden Ring, since it resulted in the death of a demigod. To orchestrate something is to plan or coordinate all of the elements, and Rani wasn't acting alone. She had help. First and foremost, there was the assistance of the Black Knife Assassins, who used black knives infused with death to murder Godwyn the Golden.
Oh, they
then
did that.
she might have had help in the
Oh, I should
forging
listen to
of the
this
Rune
one
of Death into knives, which we speculate could have required Iji, a blacksmith. Then there's the matter of the theft of the Rune of Death itself, which Rani herself takes credit for. But one thing I feel that it's easy to miss is that Rykard might have helped with her plot as well. The Blasphemous Claw is an item we receive from one of Rykard's recusants, and it reads, "A slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Rani rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge the Black Blade, the Black Beast of destined death." So it is that we learn Rani rewarded her brother at the end of her plot to murder Godwin the Golden. The word reward seems to imply that Rykard had some part in all of this, right? And that maybe he did something worthy of recompense. So what do we think that Rykard could have conceivably done to help with the Night of the Black Knives? One of my favorite theories comes from Loki, who brought up Rykard's magisterial duties in Leyndell, since Rani's forces would have needed to break into the city to murder Godwin the Golden, and perhaps even to steal a fragment of the Rune of Death in the first place. It makes sense that Praetor Rykard would have been a good ally to have in this moment, since he likely had authority over law and order here. So perhaps Rykard arranged for security to be lax on the Night of Black Knives. Or perhaps he gave Rani's crew intel about the city's defenses. And if you subscribe to the idea that Rykard's praetorship involved control of the army like some of the old Roman praetors had, then that definitely would have helped as well. Of course, how Rykard earned his reward is very open to speculation, but we definitely know that he was deemed worthy of this reward, and that gives us a lot to work with. For example, it also tells us that Rani knew about Rykard's blasphemous intentions before the shattering. Hell, maybe merely harboring blasphemous thoughts was worthy of a reward in Rani's eyes, and what she gave was a valuable reward, the Blasphemous Claw. It wards off Malekith's Black Blade of destined death, which posed the single greatest threat to the demigods, especially to one as blasphemous as Rykard. One thing I kind of love about Rykard is that, as blasphemous as he was, even in his later years, he still keeps a portrait of his brother Radahn hanging in the Volcano Manor. Radahn, by all accounts, was a bit of a Golden Order fanboy, with armor that symbolized Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and the red hair of Radagon, which he was keen to show off. You'd think then that this would be a painting worthy of being taken down. Hell, there's literally a painting of a burning Erd tree in the same building, and yet the portrait remains. Perhaps there was a kinship between these, the children of Rennala, that superseded their differences. What I'm trying to say is that I think Rykard really loves his family. Sorry. In general, though, kinships between the demigods generally went out the door when the shattering occurred, as Marika's remaining kin claimed the great runes of the shattered Elden Ring.
In Marika's own words, "Hear me, demigods. My children beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices."
With words such as these, and with the power split to all the demigods with the great runes, it's clear that Marika was laying the groundwork for a greater descent, and a more pronounced shattering war. Of course, many did go to war for their demigod's unique ambition. Godric the Golden tried, and failed, to take back the capital, and he was repelled by Morgott, the new grace-given lord of Leyndell, and many troops would have died in this battle. Radahn's Redmane Knights also clashed with Melania's Cleanrot Knights, which caused the scarlet bloom in Caelid, and when the war efforts were spent, many demigods retreated back to their domains to lick their wounds, essentially. Rykard, for his part, clearly doubled down on Mount Gelmir as his domain during this time, and between all of the demigod ambitions on display during the Shattering, I think Rykard's would have stood out for one unique reason, and it's that he didn't want to wrest control of the Golden Order. No, he wanted to rise against the Erd Tree and tear it all down instead.
The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done.
Before release, Miyazaki has gone on record stating, "As for Rykard, in a way, I feel that his blasphemy represents one of the strongest wills in Elden Ring. To put it in grandiose terms, I find his determination and commitment almost enviable." So even Miyazaki sounds pretty sold on Rykard. I imagine his troops were as well. Indeed, both descriptions within the Gelmir Knight sets mention their loyalty to Rykard and his lofty ambitions. These descriptions, as well as dialogue from Banal and the ex-Gelmir Knight, all mention Rykard's dignity and worth. But of course, it would all go to hell in the end.
A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy.
So this is Rykard at his height. Now let's talk about the fall. At some point, Rykard delved deeper into the mountain, and what he found would change him forever. For Mount Gelmir contains truly ancient things, artifacts and religion, and a creature that history barely talks about. The most important description comes from the Serpent God's curved sword, a weapon that was formerly used to offer up sacrifices. It was a tool of a forgotten religion, once practiced on Mount Gelmir, and considering the sword's design is a serpent's jaw that consumes the vitality of enemies, we can guess who the sacrifices were being made to. This culture of sacrifice helps us to explain another ancient discovery Rykard made within Mount Gelmir: hexes. Typically in From Software games, a hex is a type of death magic, which often manifests as a skull flying towards enemies. In Elden Ring, this tracks as well. The death hexes of the Deathbirds, for example, summon a horde of vengeful spirits, as does Rykard's Rancor. To be even more specific though, hexes in Elden Ring all seem to involve sacrifice in some way. The Staff of the Guilty talks about this. It's a heretical staff fashioned from a smouldering withered sapling with a little creature impaled on the end. The creature is a sacrifice that has had its blood turned into red glintstone, and the staff says that this process of sacrifice is similar to hex magic. This sacrificial process might also explain why hexes manifest as rancorous spirits. If you were being sacrificed, I imagine that would put you in a pretty vengeful mood after death. But with the age of the Erd Tree usurping so many prior cultures of death, it seems hexes haven't been seen in the world of Elden Ring for quite some time. For instance, do you recall fighting Necromancer Garrus? He's this sage who fights you in this cave at the base of Mount Gelmir. Garrus is described as a heretical sage, and his heresy is clearly that he's researching death rituals that run counter to those of the Erd Tree. one of Garrus's achievements is the Rancor sorcery. Once thought lost, this ancient death hex was rediscovered by the necromancer Garrus. Incidentally, his little snail buddies in this fight are actually snakes, who are merely wearing skulls as their shell. They're similar to the spirit caller snails, who are also snakes that are able to summon spirits. I don't think it's a coincidence that all of these snail snakes are so death-themed. I think the Great Serpent and its kin were a big part of the sacrificial culture that existed in Mount Gelmir long ago. And I don't think it's a coincidence either that Garrus rediscovered an ancient death hex so close to Mount Gelmir, especially since Rykard himself would go on to rediscover ancient hexes at Mount Gelmir as well. As a child of Rennala, Rykard clearly had a knack for sorceries, and he developed many from the magma of Mount Gelmir. The Magma Shot sorcery reads, after discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Rennala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. In this sense, magma sorceries are kind of a type of hex magic. The volcano is the Great Serpent's home, magma is its aspect, so maybe lava sorceries, being a type of hex magic, has something to do with all of the sacrifices that had been made to the serpent god here. So we've established that magma is an aspect of the serpent, and so were hexes, but there's a third aspect, poison. The man-serpents inflict it, as does the coil shield, the serpent bone blade, and the serpent bow and arrows. Plus, of course, the god-devouring serpent itself spits a great deal of poison at you during its boss fight. Considering this, I wonder if Mount Gelmir is somehow the source of the poison that has pooled at the Shaded Castle.
I might just
Now,
go back to Elden
you could
Ring
argue
too.
that this poison here
I'm
is
not
different,
for the
and that
waiting.
this is more of a poison that's born of stagnant, unmoving water. But I don't think that's the case. I think there's a couple of things that suggest this poisoned water comes from Mount Gelmir, perhaps even from the Great Serpent itself. To start, there's actually a link between the Mirai and the serpent that I don't think many people know about. The cut description of the serpent arrow reads, "Arrow carved to resemble a slender serpent, its fangs adorned with a fast-acting venom." These arrows were used by the people of the Shaded Castle, making them all the more hated by their enemies. The serpent bow then elaborates, stating that it was used by heretical assassins, and then the release version of the serpent bow specifies that these assassins were known as the Formless Serpents, with a bow that supernaturally infuses any arrow with poison. So yeah, there was once a lot of overlap between the Mirai and the serpent.
Dog, if I
looked up this
like
description to see if anyone else
met
had
body videos in
commented
real
on
life,
this
I'd bully
connection,
the
and
fuck out of
I
him,
stumbled
dude.
upon some comments
I don't
by
mean
Reddit
like
user
this, but dude.
McGraw, who
Nah,
made some
McGraw.
excellent observations about how serpent worship might have influenced the culture of the Mirai family. I'll leave a link to their ideas in the description, but basically they argue that the Mirai might have been a part of the sacrificial execution rituals that we know took place at Mount Gelmir in the ancient past, since the Mirai culture in the current age also involves execution as a family tradition, a tradition that was eventually put to use on behalf of Leyndell. And to add some more support of my own to this theory, the sacrificial blade, once used for offerings to the serpent, is a weapon that's meant to be wielded by humans, so it would make sense that humans, maybe the Mirai clan, might have once been in charge of such sacrificial executions. Again, all of this is cut content, but I think it might give us
Your
valuable
content's
insight
cut.
into what the devs were thinking when they designed
5
the Mirai
minutes,
family.
dude.
Anyway, to bring things back around to my original point, I think all of this is at the very least decent proof that the poison in this environment evokes the Great Serpent, and I think it's decent proof that this poison probably flows from Mount Gelmir, which is the Great Serpent's home. This brings us to Seethe Water Cave, brimming with poison, with a name that implies poisoned water is seething and flowing underground. It's located here on the northeastern side of Mount Gelmir, and the most curious thing about this cave, I think, is that it's located directly below a minor Erd tree, and this minor Erd tree is dead. So I'd like to propose a bit of a theory. I think this tree might be dead, at least partly because of the poison at its roots. I think the Volcano Manor wanted this tree dead, and I think that this desecration of an Erd tree was the catalyst for the terrible war that would come to this region. So let me expand on that a little bit. First, what are the minor Erd trees? Well, it seems they only came to exist after the shattering. This is explained by the Golden Seed description, which reads, "When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew its end had come." The seed talismans go on to say that the Erd tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that Erd tree seeds could not exist. But exist they did, eventually growing into minor Erd trees that spread the ailing tree's influence farther across the lands between. And at the feet of minor Erd trees, basins were set up in order to collect their crystallized tears, which physic chemists would then use to brew powerful concoctions. And these minor Erd trees, these offspring of the Erd tree, were defended by the Erd tree avatars and the Erd tree guardians. The avatars seem born of the tree itself and wield a ceremonial staff that depicts the Erd tree in its historic radiance. They were determined to protect the withering Erd tree's offspring in the wake of the Elden Ring's shattering. The guardians, too, are clearly part tree, although their tree-like aspect seems like it has blossomed over time instead. These were probably humans originally, and their weapon says that they are known as experts in the art of combat. At some point, though, they made what is now an ancient pact with the Erd tree, whereupon their deaths would lead not to destruction, but instead to renewed, eternal lives as guardians. The description asserts that it is said that the blood-red flowers blooming on their backs mark the senescence, or deterioration, of that ancient pact. And I think that's a sly reference to how the Erd tree isn't really eternal, and thus neither was their ancient pact. Incidentally, these guardians are perhaps proof that the Erd tree is capable of rebirth, something the community has long speculated about, based on some murals found in-game. And I say that they're proof of rebirth since their weapon description makes it clear that they had to die before they could be renewed as eternal minor Erd tree guardians. But of all the minor Erd trees to be renewed to guard, I wouldn't have wanted to.
The beat spawn. I'm gonna die right
this
here.
one was
I
growing
promise you.
right next to a faction that was becoming increasingly
Back
defined
to Elden
by
Ring,
their
y'all.
resistance to the Erd tree. And while fear of repercussion might
In
have
the
protected
rain?
this minor
Oh,
Erd tree
y'all
for a
y'all
time,
stealing your grave.
eventually its time ran out.
Slow
The Erd
connection,
tree was
rain, dog.
desecrated and killed.
Out of spawn.
Now, it might be a stretch to say that this minor Erd tree was poisoned intentionally, or even unintentionally, by poison at its roots in Seethe Water Cave, but there are Lanedale knights and scouts who have ventured into Seethe Water Cave, and while they could just be sheltering here, I like to think they're here to investigate how the minor Erd tree died. Though I should be clear, this is largely my own headcanon. You can speculate on a few ways this minor Erd tree might have died. For example, maybe Rykard used the traces of the Rune of Death to bring down this Erd tree, since it's the unleashing of the Rune of Death that burns the actual Erd tree later in our timeline, so why not use a minor piece of destined death to burn a minor Erd tree? Whatever the case, this minor Erd tree is dead, and all around it we find the aftermath of a horrific battle. So considering fire and burning an Erd tree would be a cardinal sin, I feel pretty convinced that the death of this minor Erd tree might have been the catalyst for this, what Gideon calls the most appalling battle in the history of the Shattered. Now, Leyndell is all about defense. There's evidence that it has successfully weathered many assaults upon its walls. It is said that the soldiers of Leyndell fight their battles defensively, and their purpose is to protect that which deserves protection, and thus the shield always comes before the sword. One exception to that, it seems, was the assault on Volcano Manor. Here, Leyndell actually launched an offensive. There are numbered sites of grace at Gelmir, called First Mount Gelmir Campsite, located here, and then there's 9th Mount Gelmir Campsite, located here. And the fact that there were so many campsites, clearly, I think, suggests a sort of slow progression in their campaign to assault Mount Gelmir. But the
Those
battle
are save
itself
points
clearly
by
took
video,
place
so
here,
the
leading
no-skill
up to
player
the
can
Oak
actually
Tree, where there are
progress.
mountains of the dead and the bodies of crucified giants and other folk. It's a pretty grim scene. The only note of brevity comes from the Jar Cannon, an experimental firearm brought to the assault on Volcano Manor, where it was discovered that no one knew how to use it. Well,
Hello?
that's kind of funny. The
In the
aftermath
rain
is
and everything.
the dead
huh?
are piled and rotting, and have been for quite a while. Bodies are even seen on both sides of a broken bridge here, and assuming they didn't just throw half the bodies off this broken bridge for some reason, I feel like another logical conclusion to draw is that the war occurred so long ago and the bodies have been here for so long that a land upheaval broke the bridge in two and separated it with the bodies still upon it. We do learn from the Gelmir map that the land in this area has experienced such an upheaval, but please let me know if I'm missing something here. So basically all of the living that fought on Rykard's side are dead and gone. But what about those who fought on his side but were never alive? These are the marionette soldiers, and they're commonly employed by sorcerers, so these soldiers likely belonged to Rykard, considering his heritage as Renala's son. And they're the only ones that really fight on here now, since they're puppets. They're uncaring of their master's blasphemy or the state of the battlefield. A nearby sword gravestone comments on the battle. The assault on Volcano Manor, the squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. The fact that the assault on Volcano Manor involved the squalid and the sick makes me think again of the serpent's poison. Human defenders of the manor in the current age do attack with poison pots, so it's not ridiculous to think that some sort of chemical warfare might have been used against the House of the Oak Tree in this Speaking of which, the nearby grace references the nearby Road of Iniquity. Iniquity is a word that means immoral or grossly unfair behavior, and I think we experienced the aftermath of that iniquity firsthand when we encounter this troll warrior. It's hard to say for sure which side this troll fought on, but I lean towards it fighting on Rykard's side since it's flanked by marionette soldiers. Whatever the case though, this troll warrior has seen some shit, and now it has eyes that burn with the flames of frenzy. Frenzy, as you might know, the Age of Despair video, is contagious, but it also commonly visits those who have simply experienced some sort of horror or despair. So it is with the Troll Thief, and with many of the Leyndell Knights as well, who you find despairing around Mount Gelmir. A bunch of Leyndell Knights can even be found cannibalizing their comrades, adding to the horror of this stage. So it's no wonder then that the land itself has even become afflicted, and eyes of yellow, which grow in lands afflicted by frenzy, have started to thrive in this place. A spirit once allied with Rykard muses on the squalor of this battlefield.
That's bananas.
think this dialogue helps to sell the idea that morale was fading during the war. Even amongst Rykard's faithful. Things would only get worse.
What the
as
fuck, what the fuck?
Rykard was about to feed himself
Night,
to
night,
the
yo.
serpent. And perhaps I should clarify, at the time of the war, I don't think Rykard had yet fed himself to the
Too
serpent.
hot.
This is mostly because of Tanith. Tanith wears the consort's robe, which reads, "Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon, he made her his consort." The description then goes on to state, she was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. So, since Rykard supposedly had no more humans at his side when he became the Serpent, the war must have taken place before this transition, since he obviously still had humans at his side when he was fighting in the war. That said, you definitely could still argue that Rykard had already fed himself to the serpent by the time of this war. That's because of these tattered flags that fly over the battlefield. The symbol shows a depiction of Rykard and the Great Serpent. Not to mention, Giza, his Inquisitor, had a weapon decorated with serpent symbolism. So yeah, as it stands, I'd probably lean towards Rykard not having fed himself to the serpent yet. I think maybe he was just enraptured with it, or maybe this serpent symbolism on the banner and in Giza's weapon just showed up later in the timeline, closer to when we explore. But it's hard to say for sure. And if you guys know the answer to this, feel free to let me know in the comments. Whatever the case, I do think this assault from Leyndell was the beginning of the end, and I think the final straw was when Rykard doubled down and fed himself to the serpent, great rune and all. It was in this moment that Tanith was truly charmed by him. We know that Rykard delved into Mount Gelmir and came out with new Death Hex sorceries, but he must have uncovered a lot more within. Legends of an ancient culture of sacrifice and a serpent god that could not die. But why did Rykard feed himself to such a creature? Well, for one, it's certainly possible that losses from the assault from Leyndell factored into things. With his troops pushed to the brink, the serpent might have represented a new, promising path forward. That's just a speculation. In terms of concrete proof, we have the remembrance of the blasphemous, which makes it very clear that Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. Rykard is then quoted as saying, "I understand. The road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin." In the concept art for this scene, the so-called giant serpent consuming Rykard is actually pretty small, looking nowhere near as vast as the great serpent that we fight in-game. But if this actually is the great serpent, well, it might make some sense that it would be this small in this scene. The serpent hunter seems to suggest the great serpent was actually defeated in the past, so maybe it was eventually reborn as a smaller creature or diminished in size, and it's only now, after consuming Rykard, that it's able to begin growing back to its former glory. The details in this scene are amazing. If you look closely, you realize that Rykard literally served himself up on a golden platter to the snake. Off to the side, there are even a couple of what look like small eggs on a silver platter, and only one of them has hatched. So, did the great serpent hatch from this egg? What about the other eggs? I don't really know what to make of this, but again, this scene is concept art, essentially, so maybe I shouldn't be taking it too literally. We also learn from the Devourer's scepter that in his final moments, Rykard briefly saw a vision of the future, the shape of a serpent devouring the world. A vision of the future. This reminds me a lot of a description from Dark Souls 3 that a lot of you might remember, where another god-devouring being called Aldrich also saw a vision of the future, except where Rykard foresaw a serpent devouring the world, Aldrich foresaw the coming age of the deep sea. The question is, can we trust either of these visions as legitimate visions of the future, or are they more like visions of what may or may not come to pass? It's hard to say, but given enough time in these universes, I suppose it's impossible to rule out that these things would never happen. Also, both of these visions are worded ambiguously enough that even if Rykard or Aldrich were to die, their visions could still come to pass. In Rykard's case, after all, to Rykard's knights, this blasphemy with the serpent was one step too far.
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard.
Поднажали, парни! Еще немного! Так. Что тут у нас? Гандон ебучий! Эй, уебок! Ну как там тебе? Печет? Ай, красавица, а! Ну прыгай! Пиндос ебаный! Давим их, давим! Сука! Мало вам говна, которое вы заварили! Ну куда ты спрятался? Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор! Ну все, блядь, ты огребаешь! Пидорас! И кто так воюет? Так тут дебилы воюют! Вот подло! Пошел! Да, конечно! Чё, патроны кончились? Я вас, уёбков, давил, давлю и давить буду! Паскуда! Чё ты забыл на нашей земле, сука? Ну давай!
Fuck, I closed that map I was looking at earlier. I need that. On a table with a walkie-talkie. No, this is the kitchen. understand what. What the fuck? I'm being shot through walls, dude. I got shot through the fucking walls, man. Oh, that's like... Hey, real quick, what the fuck hit me? I don't want to move, dude. That was critical. There's no way anything even saw me. Cool and good. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that he could just shoot me through that top window like that. That was crazy. They need to dial back the fucking AI just a little bit. Because if he can see me through a millimeter crack that I can't even fucking shoot through, then they might be a little bit too spicy, dog. Like, in the rain, too. That's the most... Like, I didn't kill a single guard. That's the craziest part about all that. I might need a teammate for that one. I'm gonna need a teammate for that one. That one's gonna be hard. I basically need to kill everything in the camp. I'll try one last time. Just go grab a Mose and run and nick it. See what I can do real quick. This counts as Mose, right? The bullet hitting hard like button. Can't decide my favorite weapon. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. What the fuck? Okay. Ow. It's good. You alright? Come here. I don't know what you did, but make it so you can't. Here, come. She said my sleepy ass rolled up out the squishmallow, dude. You alright? What happened? I'm sorry. Required. How many do you need, mechanic? Meow. It's okay, you alright? Cat's getting old. She just falls over for no reason. You alright, buddy? It's okay. Damn, I thought that was adrenaline. That would have saved me, actually. Wait, what? Okay. We have got us a thick weapons case, y'all. Oh yeah.
Tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard. Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor.
This is the armor of the Gelmir Knights. It bears an emblem that none wear any longer, standing as it does for a lord that fell from loft ambition into gluttonous depravity. Indeed, there are no living Gelmir Knights left in game, and as the lord lost his dignity, so too did these knights lose their master. This is the Serpent Hunter, a weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear, thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past. It manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. The fact this weapon exists obviously suggests the great serpent had enemies that wanted to kill it in the past. I guess sacrificing everything around you might do that. Curiously, the weapon uses a type of white light power that I don't think manifests anywhere else in Elden Ring, and I wish we knew more about whatever enemy of the Great Serpent created this weapon long ago. Regardless, this was the perfect weapon for the Gelmir Knights to find, so they heroically tried to use it against Rykard and failed.
I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy Tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
In a way, these knights were still loyal to Rykard, or the memory of him, at least. They wanted to kill Rykard to spare him and his ambitions from dishonor, but Rykard was simply remaining loyal to his ideals, if you think about it, even if he had to abandon his dignity to go down this path. The serpent takes, bolstering itself with the strength of others, and to Rykard this was just an extension of his current practice, as taking by force became the rule when he had turned to heresy long ago. He believed that the gods were no different, and there might be more truth to that than we know. Look at the Erd Tree, assimilating the dead to feed itself, for example, or look at Godric using an ancient ritual of grafting to bolster his own strength. All things can be conjoined, indeed. But while Rykard kept his will and remained loyal to his ideals, his forces signed up to usurp the Order, not really to become worse than it. And so Rykard lost the favor with the majority of his forces. But speaking of his forces, the marionettes actually weren't the only automatons who fought on, incapable of death or despair. Rykard also had the Iron Virgins. Also known as abductor virgins, these undying iron monstrosities have a lot going on with their designs. For one, they each cradle a baby, which is some fascinating symbolism that I hope might be explained in the DLC, but it's what's on the inside that counts here. And I'm not talking about the strips of meat on the inside, which keep their victims nice and cozy. I'm talking about the snakes. If you look closely inside these creatures, you'll realize that the snakes are actually wrapped around a sort of central mechanism. Thus, I think these abductors are likely piloted by snakes. The insides and the snakes even take extra damage when hit, which is a bit more evidence for the snakes being the most important part of the machine. The fact that snakes appear here seems to suggest that these machines were created after the Shattering and after Rykard took on the serpent as his aspect, so that's why I only mention these at this latter point in the video, as I'm trying to present things in order with the timeline, and I think these entities showed up later in that timeline. Clearly, Rykard was still keeping up his habit of abducting people, and now it was the snakes who fulfilled that role, spiriting their victims away, not unlike the snakes of Dark Souls and Sekiro. Interestingly, the texture of these snakes is quite metallic, almost as if they're inorganic, animated creatures. And when it comes to snakes having a metallic appearance, there actually is quite a lot of precedence for that phenomenon in Elden Ring. The Coil Shield, for example, is a bronze snake that becomes animated, to the point where it's able to bite and still inflict poison upon enemies. The Gravekeepers too wear armbands that are embellished with bronze snakes, and there are some Gravekeepers whose bronze snakes briefly actually come to life in a grab attack. So yeah, there's definitely something going on with bronze snakes in particular. Incidentally, these Gravekeepers have lore that explains that the snake has become a hated symbol in the Lands Between. The Gravekeepers were actually once gladiators who were driven from the Colosseum, and their cloak reads, "The snake is viewed as a traitor to the Erd Tree," and the audience delighted in seeing these bronze effigies beaten and battered in gladiatorial combat. Now, at first you'd think that the snake is viewed as a traitor to the Erd Tree thanks to Rykard. However, I'm not too sure if that works with the timeline of Elden Ring. Rykard was only consumed by the serpent after the Shattering, and the arenas where the gladiators would have fought were used primarily in the age of Lord Godfrey, and the practice was said to have died out by the age of King Consort Radagon. So if audiences were delighting in seeing the symbol of a snake being beaten and battered, you'd think that would have occurred in Godfrey's age then, which was long before Rykard. Therefore, the snake must have already had an ill reputation in the Lands Between. This is where Messmer comes in. So the DLC is not yet out as of the making of this video, but the recent trailer seems to suggest that Messmer and his serpentine aspect has existed from very early on in the timeline. And since Messmer as a character has clearly done something worthy of being sealed away in the Land of Shadow, I wonder, what could he have done? Did he assault the Erd Tree, perhaps? Did this event have anything to do with the Great Serpent, or even the serpent-slaying greatsword, maybe? Could it have something to do with the Giant's Forge, which has snakes on its design, and a fire that can burn down the Erd Tree? Or could Messmer have once attempted to burn down the Erd Tree with his own flames? So many questions, and I think we should all go into the DLC looking for answers to questions like these. At any rate, the Abductor Virgins certainly aren't doing the snake's reputation any favors in this modern age. Their iconic weapon is this, the same wheel as Inquisitor Giza's signature weapon, which was adopted for use by the Iron Virgins. Therefore, I wouldn't be surprised if Giza invented them. Our only other source of information on the abductors comes from patches.
You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
This explains why this abductor in particular is still capable of transporting you while the others can't. Their abduction powers are a spell. It might have even been Rykard who cast it. You'd think a son of Rennala would be capable of casting an enchantment that could last all this time. This one intact abduction spell takes victims to a subterranean inquisition chamber, where they could be interrogated. Rykard's abductions clearly adapted to include these war machines. Obviously, after making an enemy of Leyndell, he couldn't just invite nobles to the Volcano Manor for interrogation anymore. The world has become hostile to him now, and for a time after the Shattering, I imagine these machines were probably a very important way of getting intel about the state of the world from widely across the Lands Between. And these machines are found widely across the Lands Between. They're endlessly fighting and endlessly attempting to abduct, even though their teleportation enchantments are long faded away. There's a couple of interesting machines. One in Gelmir is missing a head and has a more wild attack pattern. It's become a part of a demi-human ambush here. Maybe they beheaded it so that they could better use it to their advantage. That same sort of thing seems to have happened to this one in the Altus Plateau as well, which is stuck at the bottom of a cave. Here, the Volga militia have weaponized it, and it's clearly defeated many intruders within this death pit. Incidentally, that's also what's happened to the one in Raya Lucaria. It can't get out of this hole, and apparently that's the best way to deal with these machines. When you explore the subterranean interrogation chamber that this abductor takes you to, you realize that no torturers are left here. The need for that seems to have long faded, along with the teleportation spells on the abductors. Somewhat ironically, these days it seems that the Albinaurics, now driven to insanity, have become the only remaining line of defense in this place. Some even still wear the Black Dumpling, which is a mask forced on a victim's head to lend torture an extra degree of cruelty. It magnifies one's fears and makes them acutely aware of all forms of pain. I'm not sure why Rykard was so keen to torture Albinaurics, but everyone hates Albinaurics in the Lands Between, it seems, so I guess Rykard was no different. Indeed, torture with the Black Dumpling wasn't done to get intel. To quote the item, when the Black Dumpling goes on, the torturer no longer seeks answers, only to inflict suffering without hope of relief. And so we arrive at the state of the Volcano Manor as it stands when our character explores it, long after the Shattering. It's now a place crawling with grotesque creatures, and chief among them are the man-serpents. As the name implies, the man-serpents were born of man and serpent, but what human would copulate with another species? At first glance, you might think that they might have been born of a union between Tanith and Rykard. Rykard had become one with the snake at this late point in our timeline, and Tanith was utterly devoted to him, to the point where Rykard actually offered Tanith a tonic of forgetfulness to wipe her memories of him, but she refused, saying, "My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you." So Rykard clearly cared enough about her well-being to the point where he wanted her to forget what he had become, and Tanith was so charmed by him that she refused. However, despite this dedication to each other, Tanith would not become the mother of the man-serpents. Maybe that was another trauma that Rykard did not want to subject her to.
I will never be a good mother. My heart is too frail. Our Lord must have known this all along. My meekness is all too clear.
Let's learn more about Tanith. We've learned from the consort's robe that Rykard met Tanith when she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. We learn more about her talents from her dancers' castanets, which are these small instruments that some dancers clap together in their hands as they perform. Tanith's reveal that her passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. And I think they're making a point of Tanith's lack of seductiveness for a reason. After her meeting with Rykard, she became his consort, yes, but I don't think that Rykard wanted to have children with her.
Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king, that my mother cherishes this form I inhabit.
The origins of the man-serpents are explored more deeply when we meet Raya, who is a scout for the Volcano Manor who quickly reveals herself as Zorias, a man-serpent who is starting to question her birthright. In the end, Zorias comes to the conclusion that she was not born by the grace of a great king. Rather, she was born in some repellent birthing ritual. And what's more, the Lady Tanith isn't her true mother.
Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother.
The truth of Zorias' birth is revealed by the serpent's amnion, which reads, "Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely." The truth is, Zorias' birth mother is almost certainly this terrible woman named Daedeka. We can surmise this because of the talisman that Zorias leaves behind at the end of the questline. Its description reads, "Disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with a serene tenderness, increases damage taken." It is said that this woman, named Daedeka, indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. According to our translator, Loki, the Japanese word for grotesque used here is actually the same one the game uses to describe the deformed man-serpents in English, the clear implication being that this woman consented to what the serpent's amnion calls a repellent birthing ritual with a serpent giving birth to the man-serpents. The serpent she consorted with was almost certainly Rykard himself. I suggest this because in the 1.0 version of the Daedeka talisman, Daedeka was actually a soft-featured man who was one of Captain Rykard's paramours. It seems this description was eventually changed so that Daedeka's character could support the law of them giving birth to the man-serpents. Therefore, they needed to be a woman. However, I imagine the part where Daedeka was one of Rykard's lovers could conceivably still be intact. Therefore, I think it's likely that Rykard is the father of the man-serpents. Not to mention, the man-serpent spirit ashes more explicitly state that long ago, the elder serpent that dwelled on Mount Gelmir devoured a demigod, and then the birth of the man-serpents followed. Also, the similar naming convention that Raya and Rykard share is another piece of evidence. And finally, the serpent amnion Raya was born from says it cradled the poor, unwanted offspring. I'm told the Japanese word for unwanted could perhaps more accurately be stating that Raya is a noble's bastard child, which she kind of is if Rykard is her father, since Tanith is not her birth mother. So it is that the man-serpents actually might not have been completely unwanted at all. An older version of the serpent's amnion states that there are some man-serpents with particularly intelligent offspring. And while this is cut content, it's obviously still true, not just because of Raya, but because of this guy. This bloat-headed man-serpent is presented as if they're royalty, with a lavish cloak, jeweled chest, and large throne of their own. They stand here surrounded by
somehow I got
remains,
teleported right
and
here.
they're in a position of dominance over the surviving human nobles who are at the foot of the steps as well. These nobles are tormented by what is likely the serpent's poison. Clearly, man is no longer valued in this place, and the man-serpents now rule in their stead. Indeed, the man-serpents are actually closest to the waygate that takes you to Rykard, suggesting that they might speak on his behalf somewhat. Speaking of which, it makes sense that a carrion, a former one at at least, like Rykard, would have a waygate in their domain, but I'm getting off topic. The Bloathead Serpent itself casts some very advanced glintstone magics, and the Gelmir glintstone staff they wield talks about how the man-serpents draw from faith, in addition to intelligence, to enhance the potency of their sorcery. Their faith, I assume, would likely be directed at the serpent god, which once had a religion of its own, after all, and the man-serpent's intelligence that they used to cast spells would make sense as well, considering the Carrion influence and maybe even heritage that they have thanks to Rykard. The staff itself even makes a lot of sense for a man-serpent to wield, as it has red glintstone at the tip as the catalyst, and red glintstone is specifically formed from the blood of sacrifices, and the serpents once had a culture of sacrifice as well. In addition to this man-serpent's mastery of sorcery, the man-serpents in general seem to have learned how to fashion weapons and shields, like the copper round shield, for example, which has been tempered in lava. And then there's also the magma blade, which was fashioned from actual lava and is considered impossible for a human to have made. Clearly these serpents have an affinity with magma, and according to the sorcery Gelmir's Fury, the arrogance of attempting to harness the fury of the volcano belongs to men and serpents alone. Speaking of serpents also, there are a few magma realms in Mount Gelmir.
Stop it.
They're at home in the lava.
Oh, it's you again.
Magma realms are explicitly former heroes who aspired to become dragons, but turned into worms instead, and their lore actually doesn't relate too much to Mount Gelmir. However, I think their lore could still be a nod towards serpents being lesser dragons. Again, serpents being lesser dragons is a From Software staple at this point. Within the Volcano Manor, we also see serpent statues, many with wings, which would be a reference to once heavenly draconic origins. But hopefully Mesmer and his draconic eye and his wings and snakes elaborate on this point in the DLC, since I feel like there's some ancient history we're missing. Speaking of ancient history, one of the biggest mysteries in all of Mount Gelmir is this place, the Temple of Igle. This place is where we loot the Serpent's Amnion, that product of a birthing ritual that Raya recognizes and was born from. This item is overshadowed, though, by this, the flayed skin and head of a serpent, which I would assume might be Igle, who the temple is named after, though that's just speculation. Another piece of speculation is that this large serpent's skin is flayed in the first place, though I think that might be explained by the presence of the Godskin noble who defends it. To sum up the Godskins lore briefly, the Godskin nobles once served a character called the Glowmite Queen, who was clearly a character who was a proponent of bringing death to the gods. And what's interesting about the Glowmite Queen is that there's some dialogue from Melina that suggests that the Glowmite Queen doesn't just care about death, but births as well. And so, what if the Serpent's Amnion, this product of new birth, might actually be what's being defended by the Godskin here? Or maybe the Godskin wants to bring death to the Serpent God. Maybe this Godskin, like so many other Godskins in-game, is allied with blasphemous forces in order to strike back at Queen Marika. Or maybe the Godskins have ties to the snake, since their necks can do this extendy thing. Maybe they were involved with the man-serpent birthing ritual. Maybe we just have no idea, because you can speculate in a ton of different directions when it comes to this place. So I'm gonna stop myself here until we have the DLC, just in case that brings some new information to light. I'm also going to hold off on discussing the recusants of Volcano Manor in this video, as we'd love to cover them in a more cinematic Prepare to Cry episode. And I don't really like treading the same ground twice on my channel if I can avoid it. And if you're interested in supporting my videos and seeing that Prepare to Cry video early, as well as many other videos, check out my Patreon. We have some new Patreon merch. We've got these new Seekers t-shirts.
Oh, he's trying to sell me shit. Oh, my schizophrenic brain. I can't think when people are fucking telling me to like, share, and subscribe. Dude, fucking kill yourself, dude. Oh my god, you're a millionaire. Just stop. Just stop for 2 seconds. You're just like Mr. Beast, dude. I don't give a fuck. Okay, Mr. Beast. Alright, Mr. Beast. Please shut the fuck up. Man, I used to love Body Video, dog. He feels so fucking hard. Go buy my metal display! Bro, I'm just trying to hear lore. I don't want... like, it'll get me killed. Every time he's like, buy, give me your fucking money. I'm like, nah, I'm killing myself. I don't care. I don't know what's going on. Don't care. Nope, can't think. I literally just started pulling out knives and throwing them at the dude like, what? Get the fuck on, dog. I wish I wasn't schizophrenic someday. But you know, I'll be honest, my hands are full. I'm absolutely filled with schizophrenia. Alright, I'm gonna boink the fuck out this bitch, dog. Shout. Like, I want more momentum. Oh, he just jumped right there. I hate spell spam. I dare you to fucking move, dog.
Behold, I have excised another cancer to thy joy.
Why do they all look like Friar Tuck? That's the most frustrating part about it all. I need to find a weapon that I like, actually. I've been trying to do that this whole fucking time, like the whole time I've played this game. I can use the shield and spear combo, but I'm not like loving it. It's not the best. And for certain like fights, I have to like resort to cheesing it, dude. What? I'm not picking that. Yeah, okay. I've got dogs now. Doggy doggy. Yeah, there's flaming dogs in this one. People who quit Elden Ring because of the dogs and rats before, they're really gonna be mad about this shit. They're gonna be like, hold on, the dogs are on fire? There's 2 of them? Can I pay a Chinese guy to give me a weapon? You too. You just smoke dicks all day long, don't you? What is wrong with that?
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Oh, he's just gonna kill me immediately, dude. That's so crazy. He's gonna run away.
Queen Marika.
Okay.
Behold, I have excised another cancer to thy joy.
Dude, like, none of the status ailments feel like they do anything in this game mode, dude. Or in this DLC. So, like, my bleed and frost and all that is like not getting through the armor of anything, basically. I hit him with the bleed, don't care. Hit him with the frost, don't care. Hit him with rot, don't care. Hit him with a hammer. Oh, they care a little bit. Well, what the fuck? Okay. Chomp. Chomp. Why does it do so much fucking damage? He's gonna chase me, oh no. Oh fuck. I don't have my spear equipped. How far will he go to get me? Goddamn right you did. Wow, that was really fucking annoying. I am not strong enough for that. Bill, not a fire god. Bill, 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 Bill. Grace. I used a stone sword key earlier. Okay, okay. What? I hear it. This is what I went through earlier. I completely forgot about it. Burning boat. Never tried to vote. Okay, we go. We go now. Oh yeah, I beat you on. I want to see y'all duke it out. Leave me alone. Good job, me. Got him, great. I know I can always rely on me. Pew. This is this. Pump sword. Love it. Well, what goes on down here? Oi, what's all this thing up now? crazy. There really is nothing down here. I don't think so, but I'm gonna try it. Yo, what a bait. You see that ledge right there? It so looks like you can jump on that bitch. Oh, they got me. Cat woke up like, you eating bacon crumbs, dude? Look at some. I hated that. There's like a whole ass no point for coming down here too. That's the wildest part. Let's go. Get my shit. Don't do what I did. He back. He back. Like all he do is stand in the water. Go find something else to do, dude. Whoa. 21 screw. There is so many places in this game. Like, I didn't go there, let's go there. I looked at it and I was like, no. What was that sound? Weird. Stop scaring me. What up, big ugly? You need to come out here. What the fucking hammer? Oh, and I got it! What? You ever seen a dog? Oh my god! Have you ever seen a dog dodge anything that had it thrown at it? I haven't. But then again, I'm not throwing things at dogs. Okay, dude. Why does this like... Oh my god. Alright, so this shield's supposed to stop like all damage. It's crazy that damage is actually getting through it. Ed, do it. A fire coil. What they're back here doing though, is what I'm wondering. This fucking circus tent was there. cool. Why is this man crying? Hey man, what's wrong? You alright? I really like the Starry Knife weapon. It's super cool. Rada Rada. Okay. Man, you're scary, dog. I just want to. You're like 3 fears all combined into one. Better go in that hole. I hope you can come in there after you. Huh? What's going on here? Meat man! Good to see ya. How you doing, meat man? What did I tell you about swimming in my pool? Okay, I was shielded. Hold on. Y'all crazy for that. Didn't know that got to shield. Gotta hit I'll pull up my weapon and quit fucking around. Frozen maggot. Say that 2 times fast. Are you fucking kidding? Seems like a fucking millennia to kill, dude. You're kidding me. I think I have a blowtorch and some sheet metal if you want to go at it. Okay. Of course, what up? Come on, little buddy. Well, I do have a blowtorch if you ever need it. I think it's behind that left mirror. No, it's out. Generally, it's behind the left mirror, so that way it doesn't, like, you know, blow up or whatever. Oh my god. I don't know if you saw that or not, but I like went to go block an enemy and he knocked me off a level. Noticed this little platform and it turned out it was an elevator. Crazy. Oh, it killed me. Oh no. Something bad about to happen to me. I'm sorry, what? Just leave me alone. Fuck it. See how many we can piss off at once. Pain. I'll leave you alone, don't worry about me. There. Dang. I'm gonna try, but he's gonna end up. Okay, okay. Oh, I really should with you guys. Right next door. Don't do squishy. Hey, come on. Sit down. Get out of there. Oh, that Lord. That warhead had 2 in the package. So I feel like I'm the luckiest boy on earth. Done a lot tonight. I don't know if I want to keep playing this or if I want to take a break. Interesting. Mushroom club. I see them talking about on the internet. A grape? Hold on. Damn, I want to eat this out of my girl's butt right now. I'm gonna take a couple. Only a couple. What the fuck is a grape? I haven't had one forever. Like, eat all these warheads, so it's like a genuine fruit is like orgasmic. Fuck yeah. I took a handful. Squish. What a big cat. Tiggy. Damn, I want a couple more.
Alright, so apparently there's a new event. I just found these inside of a supply drop that only had room, kind of like this, to fit the weapon cases, but we're gonna see what they do. This is so exciting.
Oh, that was old.
This is Toby Capwell, historian, author, and expert on medieval and Renaissance arms and armor. Today, as we gear up for the release of Shadow of the Erdtree, he's joining us to break down some of the armor in Elden Ring.
The fact that they have realized the connection between full plate armor of the 15th, 16th, 17th centuries in Europe and prosthetic limbs. I mean, that's a real thing.
If you enjoy this kind of content, be sure to check out our previous episodes and subscribe for more experts breaking down your favorite games coming very soon. But without further ado, it's
you know what I
over to
mean?
Toby.
So here we have a fantastical warrior figure who is heavily referring to Scandinavian warriors of the early medieval period, the 5th, 6th century, early Vikings, Vendel, Valsgard culture in Sweden. Also a culture that's very closely connected with the early Anglo-Saxons in the British Isles, as represented by the excavations at Sutton Hoo and Rendlesham Forest and places like that. Easily recognizable, the references that they're using. Very nice textile textures. The fantasy elements are quite subtle. I mean, they're really engaging very much with the real look of early Viking cultures, if you want to call them that. Especially the design of the helmets, where you have a close-fitting skull that has this kind of decorative framework of copper alloy, and then it has decorative plates inserted and riveted onto it, along with the decorated nose guard and eyes. That's very, very distinctive of this period, and really nicely rendered here. This Golden Knight actually brings up, I think, a really important kind of reoccurring issue in video game design generally these days. And that has to do with the amount of decoration that they're putting on the armored surfaces, the amount of engraving or etching or embossing or whatever decorative technique is intended. I mean, this guy, not only is he fully gilded, where the presumably steel armor is covered in gold, he's also got a lot of figurative, decorative, surface decoration on there. And that's, you can understand how tempting it is to create a figure like that, because you've got incredible processing power on systems now, and the resolution is really high, and people are looking at these images deeply and intensely. So you can see that there's the pressure to really pack as much detail and decoration into
Did you hear that they did surgery on a
surface
grape?
area as you possibly can. But I would just say to designers thinking about doing images like this that it's worth considering stepping back a bit from the decoration. It's not to say it's wrong. The 15th and 16th centuries, there were full plate armors that were fully gilded and fully etched, the armors of kings and princes and emperors, but it's pretty rare. And a lot of the real beauty of real armor comes not from surface decoration, but from the pure sculptural form. Of course, a designer wants to come up with something that's really definitive and iconic. And so the figurative decoration, dragons and foliage and everything else makes sense from that point of view. But the pure sculptural form can have an identity as well. It can be really iconic without actually any surface decoration at all. Well, there's not a lot of armor happening here except on the head, and I suppose if you're going to wear one piece of armor, a helmet is a good idea. The bars and the overall kind of impression of this character is vaguely something like a Roman gladiator, although very much elaborated with the designer's imagination. The hooded fur coat is not something I've seen before on a gladiator. And indeed, warriors of the Bronze Age often did fight largely naked, but they did prioritize leg armor on their lower legs when they didn't necessarily have it very much anywhere else. But that was usually because they had huge shields. We mustn't forget about the role that the shield plays in determining what someone wears on their body. I would never expect to see someone dressed like this without a really big shield. In reality. I mean, I see that they're going for a visual impression here. The rendering of the bars on the helmet is actually very specifically taken from club tournament helmets of the late 15th and early 16th centuries, but they've taken that construction which they like of these thin vertical bars with horizontal round bars going through them and wedded that onto something that refers more to armor of the ancient world. So for a lot of people, this is, very much a recognizable medieval knight. But to me, it is a patchwork of different periods and a bit strange looking. The image of a chivalric warrior of the Middle Ages in Europe, but very much a designer's idea, taking elements that they find to be interesting or eye-catching and then slamming them together to try and create something new and memorable. It's really important to think about games like this as kind of visual works of art, interactive visual works of art. It's no good trying to hold them to account from a real point of view or a practical point of view, because that's not what they're trying to do. They're not trying to simulate reality at all. This is a powerful visual image that's fun to play and memorable, and images that stick in your head. The designer is thinking, okay, what says knight to me? What are all of the crazy iconic aspects that I can put together? And so they've combined things from a number of different periods in the effort to do that. The distinctive qualities of a knight's equipment change decade by decade and century by century. The head is protected by a great helm, probably the most iconic medieval knightly form of head protection. But that dates from like the middle of the 13th century. But then he also has, comprehensive coverage over the rest of his body with articulated plates, plate armor, but of the late 15th or 16th century, more or less. And then just for fun, they've added a pair of Polish winged hussar wings that date from the medieval revival in Poland in the 17th century. So they're not trying to hit any specific period. That's not what they're trying to do, so there's no point in judging them on that basis. I think this is interesting just to see what historical elements make an impression to a modern digital artist, a modern designer. What historical details make an impression? This is just looking at the lower body and the leg defenses of this character. The fact that you have plate defenses on the knees and the lower legs, but there's nothing on the upper legs, and that's combined with long skirts on some kind of coat or garment worn over the top. I think what we're seeing here is an influence of film and television armor influencing video games. This particular arrangement of leg armor and sort of skirts protecting the hips and the upper legs is something you see all the time in film and TV, in the Lord of the Rings films, in Game of Thrones. They all do this because of the limitations of the materials that they're using. They usually make their plate armor out of polyurethane, which is great for certain things and not so good for other things. One of the things that's really difficult to do, if not impossible, is to create a really reliable working joint out of polyurethane in the same way that you would make it out of very thin but strong steel. Making full articulated leg armor with a plate for the upper leg and a correct knee joint is very difficult, if not impossible, to achieve at the level of practicality that they need for filming. So leaving the upper legs uncovered and then just putting a big skirt on, it's a very common design solution in film and TV. Then game designers see Lord of the Rings, they see Game of Thrones, that becomes part of their image of what this stuff looks like, what's cool. The skirts are cool, it's an opportunity for color and texture, and we move on. But we don't have proper leg armor. In contrast to the upper body, where things like breastplates and arm defenses and shoulder plates are very relatively straightforward to make out of polyurethane. I think game designers really need to seize the capabilities of their medium and break away from the restrictions of real-world costume designers. They could be doing really different things. It's just that they're probably not always aware of where their own inspirations are coming from. Everybody has preconceptions. We don't always know what the origin of those ideas actually are. Obviously, we're not dealing with a human armor user here, so the design of the armor has to accommodate the werewolf or whatever this is. But there does seem to be an attempt here.
Or whatever the fuck this is.
What would plate armor
this fucking furry.
Built for a human user. That's kind of interesting to see what they were trying to work out with that. Lots of articulation, obviously. The laminated articulation of the joints is also a very eye-catching visual effect as well, and can be used either to suggest a practical consideration or just a cool visual impression. This is really interesting because it's very it seems very obvious that the designers are aiming for a kind of Spanish impression, or at least an Iberian aesthetic. Very much of that part of the world. The wide-brimmed helmet, the cup-hilt rapier with this really long stabbing blade, sort of quintessentially Spanish, Portuguese, Southern Italian. Rapiers like that wouldn't be wearing plate armor, but they're looking for an amusing character who has armor but also clearly has a really pronounced kind of stabbing, thrusting method of fighting. And that's all very evocative of Spain in a way. And the kind of physical characteristics, it kind of evokes a kind of Sancho Panza character. Armor always will accentuate the nature of the body underneath. Armor has a way of absorbing the identity of the wearer. And I think they're kind of playing on that here in an extreme way. That this is some kind of portly little dwarf character, and he's got this really kind of globose breastplate. He almost looks like a, kind of armored potato bug or something. I think that's very much what they're trying to do. But that shows that they understand that armor is expressive art as well as technical equipment for fighting, that it can express character. They've nailed that. I love the texture on the armor, that kind of black hammer finish surface. A lot of armor that had to be kept at a low level of expense. Armor that had to be made cheaply for mass production and mass purchase. 2,000 armors for infantry at a time. Armorers found all kinds of clever ways of lowering the cost of their work, and one of the best ways to do that is to not polish it. Armor doesn't need to be shiny to protect you. You can take it right out of the forge, stick some straps on it, and off you go. And that's what they're showing here. The sort of construction is a bit fantastical, but I really love that they've thought about the basic texture of the metal. He's not plastered in floral decoration, but the texture really does that job. It's really, really nice. The kind of rusty, blackened, scratched, real armor looks like that. With his method of fighting, a very, very efficient stabbing method of fighting, he shouldn't have to jump around that much. He should be able to just use his armor to take any incoming blow while he stabs his opponent through the head or whatever. The fantasy element is again combining that kind of unarmored dueling combat with an armored figure. But certainly those very, very long, very stiff rapiers of the early 17th century, it's a formidable weapon, and it undoubtedly could do exactly what they show it doing. The design of this character is clearly meant to be a contrast to the more heavily armored figures. He's meant to be faster, lighter on his feet, more maneuverable perhaps, but he still has to have some protection. Here there's very little reference to anything real or historical. This is much more of something deriving from modern design tropes of various kinds. Throwing knives and this whole idea of having some kind of asymmetrical defense on one shoulder that's then strapped across the body. You see that all over the place all the time. And I don't know where it comes from, but it's a departure from reality generally, although it's very, very much very popular in game design. The sword belt's nice. Not to depart from armor there, but
bro, I keep a knife on my left shoulder. You know what I mean? Like
braided sword
it's
belt
whatever the fucking warrior's comfortable with.
Perfectly respectable medieval sword there too. But as far as the leather, separate leather forearm defenses and elbow defenses, this is much more of a modern idea of armor rather than anything real. This is still a fantasy, but it's a Japanese flavored fantasy. And actually the technical makeup of the way the plates are put together, the way the cords are knotted, the nature of the leg defenses. This is all much more like real Japanese armor than the European stuff we've just seen resembles real European equipment. So I would infer that the designers here are Japanese, and what we're seeing here is a greater familiarity with the historical arms and armor of their own country.
Yo, he had to think so hard how to not fucking step on a landmine.
Familiar to them. Yeah, some of the fluting and some of the subtleties of the way those plates are put together and the way they're decorated is kind of fantastical. But overall, this is obviously very recognizable as a Japanese armor. This character is, for me, one of the most interesting things we've seen so far in this game. The fact that they have realized the connection between full plate armor of the 15th, 16th, 17th centuries in Europe and prosthetic limbs. I mean, that's a real thing. When I was curator of the museum in Glasgow, the armor collection included several late 16th and early 17th century prostheses that were in the collection because they were made out of recycled armor. And it makes total sense. The plates of the armor are already the shape of the limb that you need. It's not a complicated operation, really, to turn something like an arm defense into a prosthetic arm. And if you look through medical collections, at the Wellcome collection here in London, or really anywhere you care to look, you will find historical prosthesis made out of old armor. And there are also characters in history that relate to exactly this. Foremost, and you need mention almost nobody else in this context, is Götz von Berlichingen, or Götz of the Iron Hand, who was a German nobleman in the early 16th century when he was a young man besieging the city of Landshut in Bavaria. Someone fired a large caliber handgun at him, and it hit the sword that he was wearing as he was on his horse with his spear. And the sword shattered, and the shattering hilt, the guard of the sword, severed his forearm. Just shattered his forearm, hand gone. And ever after suffering that injury, he wore a prosthetic hand, supposedly that an armorer had made him so that it had some kind of gripping action, and it could be made to grip his sword and to allow him to continue his profession. So this character here seems about as far out and bizarre as you might think, but it's actually one of the most interesting historical references that we've seen so far. Well, theoretically, a pot might make a serviceable helmet.
This is Let Me Solo Her, an individual in the Elden Ring community who specializes in beating this boss in particular.
Huh.
Wearing nothing but a pot and pants.
He must have some kind of extra sensory perception, because fighting blind, no matter what martial arts movies tell you, is not really a thing. There is a long and august history of satirical warrior characters of one sort or another wearing pots and pans as helmets. It goes way back, and it continues as a theme in satirical cartoons from the 18th century really to the present day. I mean, you see it in real historical art too. You look at paintings of Hieronymus Bosch or Bruegel or any of those kind of proto-surreal artists. You'll always find people wearing pots on their heads somewhere. So this is an ancient and hallowed tradition.
Ancient and hallowed tradition.
Overall, with Elden Ring, I very much like and appreciate the amount of interaction that the designers have had with real historical sources from different periods in history and in different regions throughout the world. They've clearly done their homework, and they've used all of those diverse cultural and historical references to create something original that has obviously made an impact in gaming world and gaming culture. But as good as they are, they couldn't have done that off the top of their head. They needed to do the homework and get those sources of inspiration flowing. And that's how this works. All great artists throughout history, whether you're a sculptor or Leonardo da Vinci or whoever, they all had sources of inspiration that have come before them. That's how you create great art. And I think, judging this game as visual art against its contemporaries, it really distinguishes itself for that reason.
Chamber pots too.
Thank you so much for
That's
watching.
cool.
Remember to comment below other games.
I didn't think of it as like a latrine or anything like that. That's pretty neat. I like to learn things. I feel pretty relaxed for my break. What do I want to do? Twisty, do you want me to play Tarkov or Elden Ring? You call it. I've been playing both a lot all night. I could play Mega Man, but if I play Mega Man, I'm gonna fucking bring a bunch of pillows and shit in here and kick up in the floor and be lazy ass. What did I go for? I can't remember, Squishy.
Since when everyone become tiny, baby? How boss from the heavy. My fists are deadly. Follow me and dance. Love romance. Fight like big man. Move gears, big pen. Killing you is full-time job now. Doctor!
Why must I stop now? Hard boost. Pude. Why can't I just get into a match real quick? Like, I'm at Lightkeeper, I don't want to dick around with this shit. I have to decode my fucking transmitter. Is it weekend? Sunday? try to switch my servers to automatic selection. Maybe that'll help. Something else. I just need to switch from automatic servers to like the ecosystem. This man will say, leveling paper for 3D printing? Nah, just eyeball it and let it rip. Bro, that's how you dig your fucking thing into your print bed. Dude, just fucking look at it and see if you can guess, you know, 0.1 millimeter. God, people are insane, dog. Imagine if somebody did listen to his fucking bad advice and then did that with their fucking, you know, their really expensive 3D printer and just broke it. And then they have like, God, a broken 3D printer just because some asshole was like, heh, do this, double, heh. I be double, triple checking shit. Jesus fuck. Feel so alone. Oh my god, I got shot through a millimeter crack earlier, dog. Pardon my delay. Navigating. I'm navigating my head. Navigating. I'm navigating. Pardon my delay. I'm navigating. I'm navigating. My hand disassociate. Navigating. I'm navigating. My head. Pardon my delay. I'm navigating. I'm navigating. My head disassociate. I'm navigating. I'm navigating. My head. I can't even see him. So lovely. You're shooting. But at what? E? Fucking that.
Хотя мне тут пиздец как не нравится, но выхода у нас нет. Паскуда! Ну все, хана ему! Ну еще сюда приехал! По-русски, блядь, говори, по-русски! Ай, красавец, а! Ну прыгай, прыгай!
Gefrüge! Look, you're not gonna jump scare me when I tab out to pull out this map, are you?
This is Toby Capwell,
Fuck you,
historian,
Toby.
author, and expert on medieval
Oh, wait.
and
Oh my god, why are there so many fucking British people? Alright, so I'm at 5. Oh. You get the fuck out, dog? I'm beating my meat. What in the fuck? God damn, did I call it or did I call it? I tried to tell him, dog. Good thing I brought a fucking killing weapon with me. Alright, we're good? Take a little drug. A little sip, bro. You've earned it. And I couldn't hear him because of the rain. Hey, look, I'm pretty sure my quote-unquote Scottish friend is actually British, but they're so fucking embarrassed of it. They'll never like live it down, dude. Actually. Completely understand, which is the fucked up part. Alright, wow. Look at this guy. Walking through doors on me? You've got good gear. Isn't there like 2 in each building? Oh, that's crucial. That's what I needed. Damn, ugly. Oh, 2 of you already? Man, I just healed up. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, that just come out of here and kick your head in. Oh wait, I have an AK. Hey, bud.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Thank you. At night. Alright, where do I gotta look? Right. It's on the left hand side. Keep it in your pants, dog. Looks like it's reading's hard, dude. I really don't think you fuck with me while I'm trying to do like the hardest thing ever, which is read. Okay. I know that. Wait. Need a key for this. Oh my god. Ah, you goddamn right I am. Dude, he wants to blow me so fucking hard. You hear that? Come to my door.
Да, конечно, конечно! Паскуда! Поднажали, парни! Еще немного! Урод! Смотри, дерзкий какой!
They're just
И
shooting
кто
us
так
out of the way.
воюет? Так тут дебилы воюют! Мразота! От медведя еще никто целым не уходил! Дикий минус! 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 Давай, давай, давай! Дикий минус! Да ща порвем его! Ну все, хана ему! Вот подло! Я вас, уёбков, давил! Давлю и давить буду! Дикий минус!
I don't think you're gonna come off the roof. Dicky needles. Dicky needle. Oh, I didn't bring the key. Are you kidding me? God, I'm fucking bummed, dude. I bought it, I just didn't bring it. God, I feel so dumb. just run over. Oh my god, the light scared the fuck out of me, dude. 10 and 12.
Свистни в хуй, ща тебе пизда придет. Так. Что тут у нас? Ну чё ты там стонешь? Мразота! Дикие еще эти. Их только не хватало. Стрёмное местечко. Дикий минус! 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 Урод! Эй, уёбок! Ну как там тебе? Печет? У этого туриста билет в один конец!
Bro, that's crazy. That dude only had one mag on him. Nightmare.
Ну все, блядь, ты огребаешь! Пиндос ебаный! Пошел!
Who shot me?
Мы Тарков от вас вычистим, мрази!
Gotta chill. Probably gonna die here, y'all.
Хана тебе, понял? Опа-на. Что-то тихо больно. Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Вот хуй! Гандон ебучий! Чё? Патроны кончились? Ну куда ты спрятался? Ну куда ты спрятался? Вылез! Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Зашибись. Ну давай, давай! Сука! Что ты забыл на нашей земле, сука?
I want them to fucking push me.
Enemies.
My gun jam for, man? They were like appearing outside the door. I couldn't do anything about it. That sucks. One of fucking 20 spawns this place. I have to go to the lighthouse and it's one of 20 spawns actually. Whew. I have to check 20 different spots. If it doesn't spawn me across the map, then my best bet on the sunny day is try to take out all the fucking dudes on the roofs, but I have to just like push in. I can't really like hang around. Well, it's scarce and I can't really shoot at the guys on the roof. I just have to go in. Like, nobody has video guides on this because it's so fucking hard to do. Which is funny to me. Yeah, I'm running in before. Oh no! Moxie Proxy.
Intertwined algorithms action up, hot and heavy by design. Slaves to the rhythm of this technologic dream. Now grab me by my heart and make me fucking scream.
Oh my god. Where are we? Oh my god, if I take the wrong step I'm gonna blow up. Hold on. Maybe this will help. Right? No laser? Are you kidding?
Сдавайся, понял? Урод! Ну все, хана ему! Ну куда ты спрятался? Вылезай! И кто так воюет? Так тут дебилы воюют! Дикий минус! Дикий минус! Дикий минус!
Зашибись. Ноги до такой вставать.
Пидорас!
I can't hear anything.
Дикий минус!
So if they walk up on me again,
Дикий минус!
Dicky needles.
Дикий минус! Дикий минус! От медведя еще никто целым не уходил!
Snack. What? Don't you want to die in a heroic hell gunfire, bro? I'm sorry, AP-20. Please don't shoot me, 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 please don't shoot me. Okay. At least I know. At least I checked. Right? Okay. But we're at 10 and 12, so 10 would be on in that room on yourself. And 12 would be what it does next to projector. Okay. Did I just get hit? I think I just got hit. What the fuck hurt me?
Вот хуй! Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор! Всё, патроны кончились!
I accidentally did some other quests. I didn't mean to. But at least it's done. Well, fuck. I did the rogue quest. Sorry, organic. Scare. Dope up. Whoever the fuck wanted this goddamn shit. I had one in this trash. What? Why is Mechanic talking to me about loneliness? Why is Mechanic talking to me about how lonely he is? I don't want to know what my next mission is. Alright. Oh, Lightkeeper task.
What's up, guys? For this task, getting acquainted, there are 13 spawns for the V3 flash drive, and they're all inside water treatment. You'll need these 2 keys shown on screen for 2 of the spawns. In order to get into water treatment and to go through all the buildings, you'll need to have killed the front gunner rogues, the rogues on building 1, and the rogues on the middle building. There should just be 1 on the middle building and on the 1 building. And then you're going to go through the spawns in all of the water treatment buildings. That way you can voice line to see if there's rogues on the buildings before you go into the middle for the spawns. The map will be displayed on the left, and I'll show the spawn number. That way you can tell which spawn I'm going to throughout the video.
If it's in the middle of the camp, because I'm never gonna get it. Yeah, I was looking at the map wrong.
And the flash drive can spawn anywhere up here, but nobody really knows exactly where it spawns up here. And that's about it. Thanks for watching.
Come on and ride with me, because we're going on an adventure of a lifetime. We're gonna be driving in Eastern Europe. Roads in my country much more hurtful than a cactus. All these layers peeling, it feels like we're driving on the...
Welcome to the outdoor nightclub party. My everybody. Back to Raver. No radar here, but deadly accurate. Where's spawn for this, dude? Look, they're already fucking shooting me, dude! What in the fuck? That's so fucked up! Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. This is fucked up. I'm already like, almost got my leg flying. Maybe one day I will retire with my lighthouse friends. Fuck. Drinks and teapot and any teapots. Dog, I'm just gonna play like China Joe till I get this shit done. Run fast as fuck. Lighthouse party, everybody dance in the lighthouse party. The Everfree Forest? That sucks. That really sucks. I shot that guy so many fucking times. Go back to raining, dude.
Чеков пакетов Умаева и Дресс-Год. Что? Отец for me. You're driving back. Stomach empty. It's not fair. Ain't no right. She's such for me. You know I keep you get to eat. Show средний. Ставить пол. You only choose to stick to ball. Mama working late at night. Morning cut. People fight. Show soccer. Doors are closed. Face food. No fight it off. Undercover contraband.
Suspend! Run!
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
в хуй, ща тебе пизда придет! Достал уже все ты. Дикий минус! Гандон ебучий! По-русски, блядь, говори! По-русски! Хоть и мне тут пиздец как не нравится, но выхода у нас нет. Вот хуй! Дикий минус! Да, да, конечно, конечно! Дикий минус! У этого туриста билет в один конец! Что ты забыл на нашей земле, сука? Вали!
чё делать на районе, а? Вплюнул в кружку, встретил дружку, выпил двушку, блядь, твою мать. Пошёл-ка ты нахуй, блядь. Опа-опа, нихуя, мы ебашим до утра. Опа-опа, нихуя, телефончик дай сюда. Опа-опа, нихуя, мы ебашим до утра. Опа-опа, нихуя, телефончик дай сюда. Жорик, пьяный крапиве, киоск открыли, всё пропили. Жорик, походу пьяный, пиво сибаны, лицо обезьяны. Жорик, походу пьяный, походу пьяный, походу пьяный. Жорик, походу пьяный, походу пьяный, походу пьяный. Походу пьяный. Походу пьяный. Это просто какой-то международный пиздец, блядь.